Greetings, everyone, and welcome to Progressive Discussions. I'm your host, James P. Madonna. For those of you that are familiar with the show, um, I've been doing this since 2007. Not this in terms of this uh, interface, this format that you see right now, but I'm talking about the Internet Talk Radio of a progressive nature. Um, I hope everyone is doing well. I guess it's springtime. That's right, the vernal equinox. Yes, it is spring, and I hope everyone is happy that it's spring. I thought we had a very mild winter. I don't, it's been like, God, the last time I remember having a real snowstorm, a nor'easter, was like, oh, gee, how was it? I guess sometime in the early 2000s, the beginning of the decade of 2000, I think, in the 1990s. But anyway, I hope everything's going well for everybody. I hope you had a good week. And there's a lot going on. As usual, the world and the country is in chaos. Right now, I am very pleased that the Republican Party in Washington currently is imploding, and they are all enraged with Marjorie Taylor Greene, the crazy Karen, the crazy MAGA Karen that they have in the House of Representatives, and they're quite upset with her, and I couldn't be happier. The Republicans' pain is always my pleasure, and she wants to give their Speaker of the House the boot, and they're fighting with her, and that's good. That's good. That's good. It was only bound to happen. They're, look, whatever they're for, whatever the Republican agenda is, it has nothing to do with the best interests of the lower 98% of the population. It really has never been, despite all the lies and bullshit you hear during the campaign. It's never been about the 98%. It's about stuffing their pockets and pleasing their astronomical donors. That's it. That's all it is. It's pure corruption, which is crony capitalism. It's always been that way. Some people might say, oh, back in the day, Republicans were good, and Ronald Reagan, wah, wah, wah. Let me tell you something. He was anti-union, and he's the one that started the rich going on a permanent tax vacation. He's the one that changed the tax system to put the burden on the middle class and have the rich get away with not paying their fair share. So before I start with the articles, let's see. Hey, good morning, my dear Masumi from southeastern Japan, from Chiba Prefecture. Good morning to Masumi. It is probably, let's see, 9:00, it's about 9:10, 9:09 a.m. Sunday in Japan. Because of our stupid, retarded daylight savings time, she is no longer 14 hours ahead of us. She is 13 hours ahead of us. That is the normal time zone. Time zone. You're very welcome, Masumi, my dear. You're very welcome. I'm always happy to see you appear and give your greetings from the land of the rising sun. Mr. Ronnie S., one of my panelists, Mr. Ronnie S., originally from Long Island, New York, now residing in Clearwater, Florida. I need a permanent tax vacation. Yes, because Ronnie S. is in finances. He's in accounting, and it is tax season for him. And if you think staring at numbers Monday through Friday, full-time hours Monday through Friday is tedious, then try tax season. I imagine it is magnified. It is much worse. Excuse me. Okay. Where was I? Let me sink my teeth. I'm going to do a mixture of current news topics, politics, current news topics, politics. Almost sounds like Polly Dent, right? And science. I'm going to mix them up. Let's see. Yeah. We'll do a little unitary humanoid robot, Chinese robots. Hold on for a second. You know, don't you just love it when that some of these videos don't give you the opportunity to change the position? Fuck. Son of a bitch. I'll have to go through it twice. You know what it is? This one's a short. And with the shorts, I honestly don't see the bar that allows you to stop and go at any point in the video. I don't see it. But it occurs only with the shorts. Before I start the short, Tommy Carroll gives his initial greeting. Cheers, JPM, and Just for Men hair color looks good on you. Actually, it wasn't just for men. It was L'Oreal for men. I was recommended by my illustrious co-host, the very progressive Mick Von Raven, and he says it's better. Just for Men has a tendency to fade quickly. Yep. What are you going to do? The hairs, the unwanted hairs come in, whether you want them or not. You would mention that as the first thing out of your mouth. The first thing out of your fingertips, you would mention hair coloring. All right, hold on. No, that's not it. Here we go. Yeah. All right. That was quick. Chinese robots at their best. At their best. Okay, this one. I could control it. This is not a short. I'm just giving you some science. I'm throwing some science at you. And the hottest topic in science is robotics. And this is really interesting. It's European. This robot is coming out of Zurich, Switzerland, I believe. All right. Well, thank you for the compliment anyway, Mr. Tommy Carroll. This is the color is darker than my natural hair color because it was only supposed to be in for 5 minutes, and it was in considerably longer because I wanted to make sure that all the hairs right down to the root got it. I'm a little I'm kind of meticulous when I do things, so therefore it should lighten up quite a bit. It's the color is dark blonde, but it looks brownish for that reason.
This wheeled-legged robot is able to perform hybrid motions to combine the advantages of wheeled and legged locomotion. Recently, the robot learned how to stand up. Its front legs can now act as arms to fulfill manipulation tasks, such as opening a door or moving a package. In this work, we present a curiosity-driven reinforcement learning approach to achieve such behaviors. Learning and non-learning based methods usually require an extensive amount of task-specific engineering, for example in the form of reward shaping. We overcome this limitation by defining a single task-specific reward that is given if the task is achieved. Resulting control policies show a high level of repeatability. To be able to discover this sparse reward, the agent needs to explore its environment. Making the agent curious intrinsically motivates exploration.
I like this jazzy piano music. I believe Paul Anthony Mantia was playing this a couple times while I was playing my African drum. It's very, very nice, very soothing.
We define a state to focus the agent's curiosity on the object of interest. For the door opening task, the curiosity state is simply defined as the door's position and velocity, as well as the distance between the robot and the door. As a result, the robot starts to play with the door until the task is achieved. Note that the curiosity state is the only thing we have to change to achieve a different task, such as manipulating a package. We employ a simple perception system relying on a single camera for all task-specific observations. We simulate the camera's field of view during training to enable active tracking of visual markers. Have a look at our paper to find out more.
Yeah. Yeah, you're damn right there. Robo King. I named him Robo King. What do you think? Let's see. I would say, okay, I think this is the last robotics video. It's a good one though. It's not the Whoa, whoa.
Does my voice sound weird? I'm sick and decided to clone my voice instead of missing out on all of the amazing AI news this week. Today's video is all about robots. First, we have an incredible update from Figure AI, a robot powered by ChatGPT. Now,
Of course, this jabroni Berman has to show his fucking face at the beginning of the video. All right. So people know who he is.
Figure is able to have full conversations with people utilizing its OpenAI power for incredible conversation ability. Take a look at this new update video from Figure AI.
Hey, Figure One, what do you see right now?
I see a red apple on a plate in the center of the table, a drying rack with cups and a plate, and you standing nearby with your hand on the table.
Can I have something to eat?
Sure thing.
Great. Can you explain why you did what you just did while you pick up this trash?
On it. So I gave you the apple because it's the only edible item I could provide you with from the table.
Wise guys.
Great. So, based on the scene right now, where do you think the dishes in front of you go next?
The dishes on the table, like that plate and cup, are likely to go into the drying rack next.
Great. Can you put them there?
Of course.
All right. So, how do you think you did?
I think I did pretty well. The apple found its new owner, the trash is gone, and the tableware is right where it belongs.
I agree. Thanks, Figure One.
You're welcome. If there's anything else you need help with, just let me know.
Next, we have a video of the unit tree robot breaking humanoid land speed records. Imagine this thing chasing you. Next, we have a robot from Boston Dynamics, something you've probably seen already, but this one is moving heavy objects with insane precision. Boston Dynamics still seems like it's ahead of the pack in terms of ability. Next, we have a robot trained to navigate tight places. Need a rescue in a cave? Need work done in a tight space? Here's the robot for the job. What we're looking at next is a robot controller from the Apple Vision Pro. This is straight science fiction. And we have a new robotic startup straight out of a garage in Silicon Valley, like many other legendary companies have started.
A true Silicon Valley garage startup in Palo Alto, like a few blocks from HP. So what's the state of your robot right now? Because it's 2 months old, you've been training it to do various things. Tell me what it can do that you're proud of.
Right now it can stand without falling over, so that's we're very proud of that. The goal is to just iterate on the hardware as quickly as possible. That's why we got 3D printers. So this is like V3 of the robot. And yeah, the nice thing about 3D printing it is we can just like make V4 in a couple of days. We just finish the design.
How long do you think it's going to be before something like this gets into my house and can do my clothes and my dishes and clean my windows and clean my toilets and all the things we'd want a robot like this to do.
Yeah, I mean, I started this because I was worried that this was going to take too long, and I want this to be like now, personally. Like, I wanted to have this in my house, so this will be in my house when I can convince my wife to, like, let it be in our house.
Yep.
Yeah, basically, like, we wanted to just use this as a test bed to, like, implement some of the recent papers that have come out, so then the question is, like, how quickly can we, implement the UMI paper? Yeah, TBD. I'm pretty confident. We're pretty smart, so.
The cost of building robots is decreasing rapidly. Next, we have something that isn't actually a robot, but it's amazing anyways. This is a fully electric passenger-carrying drone.
This AI tool will take your idea and create a complete book, complete with design, images, layout.
Have you heard of NIO? It's a Chinese electric vehicle company that Elon Musk is actually afraid of. They have already deployed full autonomous robots within their factories. And last, Jan LeCun did an interview with Lex Fridman where he says fully functional autonomous robots are not coming anytime soon.
Since we talked about sort of the physical reality, I'd love to ask your vision of the future with robots in this physical reality. So do you think there'll be millions of humanoid robots walking around soon?
Not soon, but it's gonna happen. Like the next decade, I think is gonna be really interesting in robots. Like the emergence of the robotics industry has been in the waiting for 10, 20 years without really emerging, other than for like kind of pre-programmed behavior and stuff like that. And the main issue is again the Moravec paradox. Like how do we get those systems to understand how the world works and kind of plan actions? And so we can do it for really specialized tasks. And the way Boston Dynamics goes about it is, basically with a lot of handcrafted dynamical models and careful planning in advance, which is very classical robotics with a lot of innovation, a little bit of perception. But it's still not like they can't build a domestic robot, right? We're still some distance away from completely autonomous level 5 driving. And we're certainly very far away from having level 5 autonomous driving by a system that can train itself by driving 20 hours like any 17-year-old. Until we have world models, systems that can train themselves to understand how the world works, we're not gonna have significant progress in robotics. So a lot of the people working on robotic hardware at the moment are betting or banking on the fact that AI is going to make sufficient progress towards that.
And they're hoping to discover a product in it too. Because before you have a really strong world model, there'll be an almost strong world model. People are trying to find a product in a clumsy robot, I suppose. Like now.
AI is already that advanced. They don't have physical ability, but they have the software or the AI ability to hold a normal intelligent conversation with another human being with facial expressions, emotions. It's incredible. The AI is already at that advanced level. And evidently, the robots are at a high physical level now. Mobility, strength, dexterity with the the robotics that Elon Musk has developed that can handle eggs without breaking them. The robots now have a sense of touch in their fingertips. So, you know, saying that we're not at that level yet, I think there's a degree of fear involved with making that statement.
Not a perfectly efficient robot. So there's the factory setting where humanoid robots can help automate some aspects of the factory. I think that's a crazy difficult task because of all the safety required and all this kind of stuff. I think in the home is more interesting. I think you mentioned loading the dishwasher, right?
Yeah.
Like, I suppose that's one of the main problems you're working on.
I mean, there's, cleaning up, cleaning the house, clearing up the table after a meal.
Landscaping, cutting the grass if you have a lawn, doing laundry. Forget about the dishwasher. You got to rinse the damn plates and pots or whatever before going into the dishwasher. So what's the point in having a dishwasher? What does the dishwasher do? You know, if you have to rinse all the crap off it. Come on.
Washing the dishes, all those tasks, cooking. I mean, all the tasks that, in principle could be automated, but are actually incredibly sophisticated, really complicated.
But even just basic navigation around a space full of uncertainty.
That sort of works. Like, you can sort of do this now. Navigation is fine.
Well, navigation in a way that's compelling to us humans is a different thing.
Yeah, it's not going to be, necessarily. I mean, we have demos actually, because, there is a so-called...
I'm becoming sick of these people. Goodbye. That's enough. It's almost to the end anyway. Oh, okay. Let me get back. There's more for me to play. Let's see. Which one am I going to play? Let's see. I think this is George Carlin's Words of Wisdom. It should be the great late, God rest his soul, way ahead of his time, George Carlin. Hold on. Yeah. Okay, before I start it. Now, what do you think of this mustache? It's not Vince McMahon, it's not Snidely Whiplash, but I would say it's more Groucho Marx. What do you think? Ronnie S. and Tommy Carroll. Thank you. Snidely Whiplash. Yeah, thank you. Western Mike, what do you think of the Groucho Marx mustache? I think that's what he used. All right. I'm going to lay a little George Carlin on you. God rest his soul, George Carlin. Right.
Now, if I don't get elected, it's going to be a bloodbath for the whole... That's going to be the least of it. It's going to be a bloodbath for the country. That'll be the least of it.
The rich and powerful are telling you. Are y'all paying attention?
You have to give them credit for one thing. You have to give them credit. They're out in the open now. They're out in the open now. They're not even trying to conceal it anymore. The owners of the country they got their election. They said, we're going to get this election. We put you people in that court for a reason.
All right,
now's
back
the time
to
pay
earth
us.
for you now.
Yeah, forget all that stupid, will you? They're out in the open. They're openly driving the bus, and we're all in the back.
Famed comedian George Carlin was, and his words are true as ever.
And he's also doing the rockets. He likes rockets, and he does good at rockets, too, by the way. I never saw where the engines come down with no wings, no anything, and they're landing. I said, I've never seen that before. And I was worried about him because he's one of our great geniuses, and we have to protect our genius.
The ultra-wealthy. Going to bat for the ultra-wealthy? Carlin read between the lines on that, too.
The real looting in this country takes place in the transfer of the wealth from the poor to the rich. I'm sorry that you don't like class and the truth, my friend, but you just stuck with it. Class and truth, and the poor have been systematically looted in this country. The rich have been made richer under this criminal, fascist president and his government.
And obviously and importantly, Omar has a history of launching vicious anti-Semitic screeds. Representative Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
On the political mob mentality.
And people are wonderful. People, I love individuals. I hate groups of people. I hate people who have a group of people with a common purpose. Because pretty soon they have little hats, you know, and armbands, and fight songs, and a list of people they're going to visit at 3 a.m.
Carlin hits the nail on the head yet again.
Because I don't need anybody's money. It's nice. I don't need anybody's money. I'm using my own money. I'm not using the lobbyists. I'm not using donors. I don't care. I'm really rich. I'll show you that in a second.
Firstly, all of this is false. Secondly,
you don't need a formal conspiracy when interests converge. These people went to the same universities and fraternities. They're on the same boards of directors. They're in the same country clubs. They have like interests. They don't need to call a meeting. They know what's good for them, and they're getting it. And there used to be 7 oil companies. There are now 3. It will soon be 2. The things that matter in this country have been reduced in choice. There are 2 political parties. There are a handful of insurance companies. There are about 6 or 7 information things. But if you want a bagel, there are 23 flavors because you have the illusion. You have the illusion of choice.
Carlin knows the game the top 1% plays, and it's with us for, as he rightfully puts it, their like-minded interests.
Pastor Jeffers? Yes. Prayer? Let's pray together, may we? Yes. Father, your word says, amen. Amen. Beautiful. Thank you. Thank you so much.
In addition, when it comes to religion and politics, Carlin has a take you are welcome to differ from.
I'm told by people who pray, I say to them, suppose God doesn't answer your prayer. And they say, well, then it's his will. I will accept his will. Then what is the point of praying in the first place if he's going to do what he wants to anyway? There's supposedly a divine plan. Well, how are you so arrogant as to ask him to change his plan for some narrow reason, whether it's health or wealth? I mean,
because we are arrogant. We all think the world revolves around us.
But do you think prayer works? I mean, I pray to Joe Pesci.
I don't believe in...
I pray to Joe Pesci, and I get the same results. I get the same results I used to get from God when I was 9 years old, and I believed in the invisible man in the sky. Yeah. You get about half the things you pray for. It's laws of probability. Half the things you pray for, you get. Half of them you don't. You write off the half you don't. The half you get, you say, oh, isn't he great? And it's just a game. It's a form of mental illness.
No, I just don't want...
But if they really believe that there's a man in the sky keeping score, something is wrong with that.
World War III has never been closer than it is right now.
A load of hogwash from Trump here.
The fact that a war is old men protecting their property by sending young men, or rich old men protecting their property by sending middle class and lower class young men off to die. It always has been. It's all about owning things. You know, all of this back and forth and debate implies that there are really choices in this country, that we really have choices, freedom of choice.
Well, it's an all-volunteer army.
Americans are made, and they're having trouble filling the slots in this all-volunteer army. I wonder why.
It was the democratic process. It was not a conspiracy.
You say Americans
don't
want to drive these economic vehicles. Since when do Americans get what they want? When did this start happening? When did this begin to happen, that people actually get what they want? Things are taken care of at a high level with a lot of money
except in your universe, everybody.
And I was that kind of person. I was one who swam against the tide of what is expected and what the establishment wants from us.
But the politicians, God bless them, or something like that, they're at their most entertaining when they're in trouble. When they're in trouble, their explanations usually begin simply with words like miscommunication. What did you do wrong, Senator? Well, it was a miscommunication. Or I was quoted out of context. Better yet, and more ironic, they twisted my words.
Such a nice touch. A person who routinely spends his days torturing the language complains they twisted my words. Then, as the controversy continues to heat up, he moves to his next level of complaint. The whole thing has been blown out of proportion. It's always the whole thing. Apparently, no one has ever claimed that only a small portion of something was blown out of proportion. Has to be the whole thing. That's because now he's feeling the heat. And so, as time passes and more evidence comes in, he suddenly changes directions and tells us, we're trying to get to the bottom of this. Now he's on the side of law and order. It's jiu-jitsu, really. We're trying to get to the bottom of this so we can get the facts out to the American people. That's always a nice touch, American people. In fact, at this point, he might even say, I'm willing to trust in the fairness of the American people. Clearly, he's preparing us for something. And so, when finally all the facts come out and our subject seems quite guilty, he employs that sublime use of the passive voice, mistakes were made. Mistakes were made, don't look at me, probably someone in my office. Things are moving faster now. Mistakes were made is rapidly overtaken by there is no evidence. No one has proven anything. Eventually I will be exonerated. I have faith in the American judicial system and that certain sign that things are closing in. Whatever happened to innocent until proven guilty? Whatever happened? Well, Well, he's about to find out. And we know this must be true because the next thing we hear from him is, I just want to put this thing behind me and get on with my life. I just want to put this behind me. That's an expression we hear a lot these days in all walks of life. From people in all walks of life. Usually the person in question has committed some unspeakable act. That's the problem in this country. Too many people getting on with their lives. I think what we really need more of is ritual suicide. You know? Never mind the press conferences. Get the big knife out of the drawer. Personally, what I want to do is I want to put this thing behind me and get on with my life, thing behind me and get on with my life. I'll repeat that for you. Personally, I want to put this thing behind me and get on with my life, thing behind me and get on with my life. And just to round out this section, let's hope there's a special place in hell reserved for those who have recently decided to take responsibility for their actions. That's the big thing now, taking responsibility for your actions, like it's a recent discovery, you know. He's taking responsibility for his actions. Well, isn't that wonderful? Ask him if he's willing to take responsibility for my actions, along with my alimony, my car payments, and my gambling debts.
First things first, if there are any stories we missed, if there are any that you would like to submit, get at me and follow me on Twitter, Instagram, TikTok. DMs are open. And please, if you can, go to tyt.com/.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, this is a short video. Excuse me. This is a short video, but it's very important advice that could save your life. Here we go with the advertisement. There we go. Here we go.
It can happen fast. A car crashes into water, quickly sinking. A recent victim is the sister-in-law of Senate Minority Leader Mitch McConnell, billionaire businesswoman Angela Chow, who lost her life after backing her Tesla into a pond. McConnell referenced the tragic accident in his resignation announcement last week.
We tragically lost Elaine's younger sister, Angela. just a few weeks ago.
Angela's sister is Elaine Chao, former Secretary of Transportation during the Trump administration. The billionaire shipping heiress was attempting to make a three-point turn at her ranch outside Austin, Texas, when she reportedly put her Tesla into reverse instead of drive, sending the vehicle into a pond on her property. Now, according to reports, Chao first called her friends on the phone for help, and one actually jumped into the water in an attempt to rescue her, but was unable to break the Tesla's windows. Dr. Gordon Giesbrecht is an expert on car submersions. In this demonstration, you can see Giesbrecht deliberately drive a car into a lake. The car fills with water. Giesbrecht makes his way to the back seat. Big mistake, he says.
You need to get out of that vehicle as quick as possible. You've got about 1 minute to finish everything. We advise SWAC, seatbelts off, windows open, out immediately, children first.
Another tip, avoid the natural instinct of calling 911 because you'll lose critical time.
If you grab your cell phone, basically you're going to die.
In another demonstration, Giesbrecht and his team show how to get out correctly. They get their seatbelts off, open the windows, and escape the sinking vehicle.
Your car is basically a boat with a big leak, and the windows will stay above the water for 30, 40, 60 seconds. Your electric windows will certainly work for 30 to 60 seconds.
Could Angela Chao have saved herself if she had a hammer or glass breaker? Could she have broken the windows of her Tesla and gotten out, like this demonstration? AAA's Robert Sinclair says probably not.
The lamination is designed to keep shards from flying all over the place, to keep the glass as whole as possible, so you go to hit this, it's not going to break.
These YouTube videos show how hard it is to break that laminated glass. I've always thought you're supposed to try to break the window with one of those window smasher things. Is that really the case?
They're now building cars with laminated side windows, so even if you had a window breaker, it won't work because your side window is just like your windshield now, and you can crack it, but you can't smash it.
Tesla did not respond to our request for comment.
I figures. Let's see. See what this is about. Now, recently, Elon Musk met with Donald Trump, and he's being questioned about that meeting, the nature of that meeting, why, what they talked about. It's not a long one. Yeah. Grassroots.
Don Lemon left Elon Musk stuttering and stumbling because he asked a simple question. Watch this.
You recently met with Donald Trump in Florida. What did you guys talk about?
I was at a dinner. I was not done. I was at a breakfast at a friend's place, and Donald Trump came by. That's it.
So you didn't go there to meet him?
No, I went to a friend of mine's house, and it said Donald Trump's coming by for breakfast. Is that just so you know? Like, okay, fine.
What did you discuss?
Let's just say he did most of the talking.
What did you say?
The normal things he says. There was nothing particularly groundbreaking or new, but he,
So you really should watch this whole interview between Don Lemon and Elon Musk, because it goes to show that when you put very powerful people who are used to being behind a keyboard in front of someone who actually knows how to ask questions, their entire argument falls apart. I would actually believe him when he says that he just so happened to be having breakfast at a friend's place and Donald Trump was just walking by. Like, what does that even look like? What restaurant are you at, or what friend's place are you at? Who are you friends with where the former president of the United States just so happens to stop by? This was 100% a meeting that was intended to happen between Elon Musk and Donald Trump. Elon Musk is too scared to even to even admit that they met on purpose. We all know that this was all about money, and we all know that Elon Musk is going to endorse Donald Trump sooner rather than later. And so this interview really was a masterclass, and you 100% should go watch it right now. Don Lemon really did a great job keeping powerful people accountable and showing that Elon Musk is nothing without his Twitter account and his phone.
Now, this is interesting.
A big loss for Trump and the New York hush money criminal case against Trump's efforts to block testimony from Michael Cohen and Stormy Daniels in what is expected to be his first criminal case to go to trial. Now, that trial was scheduled to start a week from today. The judge has delayed it until at least April 15th at this time, though. But this decision comes on the same day as the release of a new documentary about Stormy Daniels. In the film, Stormy says she accepted the $130,000 payment in 2016 to keep quiet about her alleged affair with Trump because she was scared for her life.
My friend was like, you might actually have a problem. I don't want to scare you, but based on the things you've told me, now you're the whole Republican Party's problem. And they like to make their problems go away. It was really about two things: trying to keep the story from coming out so that it would not hurt my husband and my daughter and I wouldn't lose my life. And that there would be a paper trail and money trail linking me to Donald Trump so that he could not have me killed. All I had to do was sign this piece of paper and collect $130,000.
Now, of course, Sarah Trump, has denied having an affair with Stormy Daniels and claims he didn't know about the $130,000 payment made by Michael Cohen. And Sarah Gibson is out front now, the director of Stormy. This is her first television interview since the film's release. And Sarah, I just think everybody should be clear. You've been working on this for a long time. Your documentary tonight officially out for everyone to watch on Peacock. And it happens to come as we have this breaking news when a judge in New York says Stormy Daniels is able to testify in the criminal trial for Trump. And as I said, you've worked with her for 5 years on this documentary. Do you think she is eager to take the stand? Is she ready to take the stand in this case against Trump?
I would say absolutely. She has a real fighting spirit, and she's looking forward to being able to tell her story in the court and in front of the world, what happened during.
Okay. Well, the title mentions that Donald Trump kept on comparing Stormy Daniels to Ivanka. I'm not going to go that far. Let's see. See what this is about. Oh, it's from Twitter. Oh God. Hold on. All right. Let me take the volume.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the horribly and unfairly treated January 6th hostages.
This is not Saturday Night Live. This is real. I mean, believe it or not.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for...
Incredible, huh? The horribly and unfairly treated January 6th well, they call them heroes and patriots and whatever. Insurrectionists, actually, traitors. Let me see. I'll do one more, I guess. This one or maybe an extra one. Hold on. Okay. This is an environmental toxin related, excuse me. Randy Marsh. Hey, Geordie. Geordie from Scotland. Well, I'm going to take it off soon because it's based on some of the commentary above. Randy Marsh. Yeah, Randy Marsh. No, it's Groucho Marx. Randy Marsh had a thinner mustache. Rest in peace. Who died? Fucking hell. No, almost. Not quite that time yet, Geordie. I gotta go through my material, you know that. But I'm towards the end. Hey, my good friend, Mr. Bart Robinson from Southern New Jersey. How are you, sir? I hope you had a good week. Geordie's Den. Yo, Bart. Yo, Bart. All right, hold on. Yo, Bart.
I know this is disgusting to know, but according to confirmed data, an adult human eats about 1 credit card a week. Yes, that's how bad the world's plastic problem has become. That right now there are about 5 grams of microplastics just getting inside your body weekly. And because it's too early to tell, we can only speculate what scary things this is going to do to the human body in the next 20 years.
And you can see that this tuna clearly contains tiny plastic particles.
Microplastics could be in our brains too.
But that's not even the crazy part yet, because you would be very surprised about how a good solution you've always known was actually one of the main problems that caused all of this all along. We're talking about plastic recycling.
The greatest gaslight of all time is the recycling industry.
Yes, I know it's quite shocking, but that's why everyone has to watch till the end, because trust me, we are not to blame. Night fam, let us expose the real culprit behind the big lie of plastic. To open your eyes even more to the truth, let's test you with this. Can you guess how much of the plastic ever produced in the history of humanity was really recycled? Is it A, 56%, B, 37%, or C, 9%? And the answer is a depressing 9%.
This is material that came in to the recycling facility from people's recycling carts and is going to leave as trash.
It really makes you want to ask, what were all those recycling campaigns for then? And why did they have to lie to us?
If I don't get recycled, I'm going nowhere, mate.
Well, sparing you the boring history lesson, it all goes back to big oil. The greedy industry that watched plastic demand soar high through the decades, knew about its damage to the world, and yet kept pushing for it.
It's the crystal clear plastic that lets you see everything you wrap.
And the rest was world-destroying history, your body-destroying history.
A vast field of plastic 2 stories high.
Now, the responsibility of recycling all that plastic trash was gonna be very expensive and already very challenging. So, you know what they did? Instead of hearing the voices of concerned consumers and taking charge of the mess they made, they came together with an evil plan. First, shift the blame to regular consumers like us. Second, make us believe it's our sole responsibility to recycle the plastic we use. And lastly, make themselves look good for supposedly helping with this so-called noble cause, just so they can continue making more and more plastic and earn more and more money.
We're not going to spend millions of dollars sorting through it all when we're already paying so much to convince you that we're sorting through it all.
They gaslighted the public, and they were willing to spend billions of dollars just to keep supporting that lie. They launched feel-good projects, telling people to recycle to save the earth. And on top of that, they even funded sorting machines and recycling centers.
And now I am what I've always wanted to be.
Recycling of every last bottle and can.
But it was all just a show. A massive disinformation campaign pretending to be the main solution. That is why we at Project Nightfall are exposing it right now. And it hurts me to realize that so many good-hearted people with noble intentions had to believe all of it. I mean, that includes you, my dear viewer, as I'm sure you grew up seeing ads like this.
Now made from 100% recycled plastic.
In fact, let me give you another test that will prove just how brainwashed we've all been by big oil to believe their greedy lies about plastic. Can you tell me what these popular recycling symbols actually mean? Is it A, to show which recycling category they belong in? B, to show how many times you can reuse them? Or C, to show what the plastics are made of? Most of us would probably answer A or B, thinking it's a sorting label for recycling these plastics. That as long as you follow the numbers, you will be doing something good for nature, right? Well, I'm sorry, but sadly the answer is C.
Once the message was put out there that anything with this icon could be recycled, recycling centers were slammed with mixed plastic contaminated with non-recyclable materials.
Because these resin identification codes were also just created by big plastic to make it seem like there were so many ways to recycle as long as you followed instructions, when in reality these numbers merely say what type of plastics they are. In fact, only numbers 1 and 2 are easier to be recycled. Numbers 3 to 5 are more difficult to be repurposed, and numbers 6 and 7 are virtually already impossible to recycle. The categories are confusing, and they were exactly designed like that to distract you from the truth. Because at the end of the day, the greedy giants enjoy spending less by making new plastic out of oil rather than making new plastic out of plastic trash. So while the rest of the population are sacrificing,
making new plastic out of oil. Now you see what that means? Instead of doing the right thing for the environment and recycling, they are making the big oil richer than they already are by producing more plastics from oil-based fossil fuel products, instead of doing the right thing and recycling. See how we are all being hoodwinked by the corporate giants, the evil corporate giants of crony capitalism.
sacrificing their own comfort, drinking from soggy paper straws, making arts and crafts out of plastic bags, wearing odd-looking recycled fashion to help the world. Which, please don't get me wrong, these good actions are all noble and impressive and should continue to be celebrated. Big oil and big plastic are up there, sitting in their billion-dollar mansions, laughing at our innocent but also also guilty faces while they keep producing tons of plastic for us to desperately recycle, but with little 9% success.
Lies are sort of their core business model. They've known for 40 years that recycling would never work, and they've made us all do it.
And how could they not? When every year the fossil fuel industry makes $400 billion a year just by producing plastic. They're not gonna slow down anytime soon, trust me. They won't care if all the plastic problem they created has gotten so massive that millions of poor, helpless animals die from plastic every year. That there is now a massive garbage patch floating in the Pacific Ocean, 3 times the size of the country France. Imagine that!
Plastic fragments are even hiding in the fresh snow of Antarctica.
That's against your will or knowledge. Like I told you, you now consume so much microplastics in your body, it's equal to 1 credit card per week.
Microplastics are in rain. They're in the Antarctic. They're in the fish in the sea. They're in babies' brains. They're everywhere.
They will not care as long as they get away with it. And they won't be moved to do better, as long as they continue fooling us to do the impossible job of cleaning up their mess. So, what now? What the hell do we do with this depressing truth? Do we just stop recycling altogether and give up on Earth? No, please don't give up now. Because that 9% that our environmental advocates and concerned humans worked so hard for continues to be the very important hope that is saving us from zero. Instead, support the do-gooders even more. And more importantly, let us come together and make big oil and big plastic answer for their sins. Help me share this video now, please. It took so much research and work to find all these facts, and your help would have a genuine impact on this world as we reach tens, if not sometimes hundreds of millions of people with our videos. Write to your government to promote plastic bans in your area. Support laws and campaigns that will control how much plastic is produced in the first place. Not focus on how much is recycled after, when the damage is already done. Vote with your money by buying from small businesses that use more sustainable material. And while we do all that, don't fall anymore for the evil tricks of big brands trying to look good by telling you to recycle their product. So Nightfam, once again, please share this video to your family and friends so they finally open their eyes to the truth. Because true change can only happen when good hearts are no longer fooled with all these recycled lies.
Well, this is one example of obsessive evil greed from capitalism, the right-wing crony capitalism, which allows this. This is what happens because under right-wing capitalism, you have no regulations. And this is what companies will do. They'll destroy the planet, people's health, its profit, before people and the planet. Well, let's see, what should I do now? I'm going to send up, hold on, before I do anything, Tommy Carroll says, JPM, that sounds like Christopher Walken on Downers. What are you going to do? He's European. Or no, he's, I don't know what he is. I don't know if he's either Israeli or European. It's not a question of how he sounds. It's a question of the content of his message. I'm telling you, you people, you sycophants that kiss up to corporate CEOs, you're enablers out there. You're enablers the right-wingers that vote Republican, if you're not rich and greedy, if you're only middle class, you shouldn't be listening to their propaganda, because it's the right wing that arranged it for the mega rich to be on a tax vacation and put all the burden on the middle class. But yeah, you people won't change your mind. You're all brainwashed lemmings. You're all brainwashed lemmings. You're under the evil spell of the CEO warlocks. Let's see. What the hell? This one. Bear with me while I see who's out there. Who's out there in terms of potential panelists and co-hosts. See if I'll first see if my co-host is out there. Quack. All right. Okay. So I put the fishing lure on the line. I put the bait on the fishing lure, and I cast it. I cast it out there. We have a lot of listeners now, viewers, I should say, viewers and listeners now. The numbers look good. So the link is out there. So now it becomes open topic talk, which means anything that is important to you to talk about. And you'll get honest answers, and that pretty much sums it up. I mean, it could be humorous, banter. It could be about any subject imaginable. Red pill, relationships, dating, marriage, the pitfalls of those subjects. It could be about technology, health, whatever you want to talk about. More poly dicks. All right, more poly dicks. And that's it. Okay, okay. Mr. Bart Robinson, how are things going with your workouts? Are you back to the way you were before you got sick? Are you back 100% in the gymnasium? I'm going to place an order for something for the very first time. I've never taken it before, but it happens to be the most powerful antioxidant on earth. And it has an ORAC score of almost 3 million, way over 2 million. It's called astaxanthin. It's a carotenoid found in marine life, in krill, tiny little orange or red shrimp, orange shrimp, found in cold water, Antarctica or the Arctic, and it's also found in specific marine algae. Well, this supplement's from marine algae, And it's like hundreds of times more powerful than vitamin E, vitamin C, wild blueberries. It's like the most powerful antioxidant known, and I'm getting it from Amazon, free shipping, and it is incredible. I've always taken optimal levels of antioxidants my entire life, but this one is by far the most powerful. Okay, good. So it's full steam ahead with you, right? With your exercising. Good. I'm happy to hear that. JPM, pure agree with one of the Supreme Court justices of free speech hamstrings the government. No, not familiar with what you're talking about, but free speech is pretty important, but it depends. You can't yell fire in a crowded movie theater if there's no fire, you know. Oh, here we go. Here we go. How about Fangul? Another concert? Mick Von Raven is at another concert? Gee, Willikers, another concert? Gee. Have fun. I was just sending him a voicemail. Another freaking concert. It's like back-to-back concerts, for God's sakes. With this guy. You've heard of astaxanthin? I read a few articles on it. It's extremely impressive. Well, the supplement, yeah. Astaxanthin, it's known as the king of all carotenoids, but it's not a pro-vitamin A carotenoid like beta carotene is. I mean, I'm not talking about the synthetic beta carotene. I'm talking about natural beta carotene. But the conversion of beta carotene to vitamin A is not perfect. Okay, it has to go through a certain series of processes, and diabetics and cats cannot convert beta carotene to vitamin A. But I take straight vitamin A anyway, regardless. It's a tiny little soft gel from fish liver oils and retinol palmitate, which is a dry vitamin A. It's a combination of both. 10,000 international units. Extremely important for the immune system, and for the mucous membranes. It's really, it has a whole series of important functions. Now, magnesium is extremely important, which has almost like 400 different positive functions in the body. Between 300 and 400 different positive functions, magnesium. And zinc is extremely important also for the immune system, and it works with vitamin D3, which is another huge powerhouse. But you shouldn't take magnesium and zinc together because they compete for absorption. Take them separate. I take the zinc early in the day. I take the zinc and the vitamin E early in the day, and then I take everything else late, because I'm taking lutein and zeaxanthin. So lutein inhibits some of the absorption of vitamin E. So that you can't take vitamin E and lutein together, because lutein zeaxanthin is extremely important for the eyes, the macula. And let's see, what else do I keep separate? That's about it, really. I mean, but they're both equally important for your health, magnesium and zinc, but just don't take them together at the same time. That's all. Oh man. Okay. I'm not sure. Oh, here he is.
Hey.
Ronnie S., Clearwater, Florida. How are you, sir?
Hey, I'm good. How are you?
Good. Yeah, you got your volume up?
Why, you can't hear me?
All right. Yeah, turn it up more. So what's was that was that Alex the beer masturbator show on all about popsicles? Is that what that was?
I think that's coming up on Friday.
Oh, next Friday?
I believe so. I don't know. I just saw that.
Oh,
I just saw that little reminder thing.
So he went back to the food shows, but the theme is popsicles.
Yeah, that's what I think so.
The theme is popsicles.
Can you hear me all right now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear. Bart Robinson, I take some extra magnesium and D3 in addition to my multi. Yeah, I take 10,000 units of D3 with MK7, vitamin K2, MK7, 200 micrograms with 10,000 units of D3. I take that. I take those together, and the vitamin A, 10,000 units of A, and the lutein zeaxanthin, 40 milligram lutein, and with zeaxanthin. And I want to order this astaxanthin, and that's good. That's good. You need to decompress with what you're doing because it's tax season and it's probably got you tired or stressed out.
No, I'm good, man.
You're good now?
Yeah, I started a new job this week.
What do you mean a new job with a new company?
Yeah.
Really?
It's not stressful at all.
Oh,
I'm working a lot of hours, but they're paying me overtime.
But did they found you as headhunters, or you searched out?
I got it through a friend. A friend recommended. He used to work there.
So everything, you checked out the company, everything looked positive for you to make the move.
Everything's cool. The only thing is I have to wear a tie Monday through Thursday, which
And
I
then
was a little hesitant at first, but
a tie.
It's not a big deal.
I have a whole shitload of ties that I never wear, nice ones. If I didn't know that, I send you some.
It's actually kind of nice to dress up, you know.
Yeah, I got some really good looking ties. I don't. When do I wear it? How many wedding receptions do I get invited to? You know, it's like they're just sitting in there doing nothing. You know.
Yeah.
They're not crappy.
Well, people don't dress up as much as they.
Yeah, they're not worn out. They're like they look brand new. I mean, some of them were not even worn. You know, and yeah, they're like they have like a real shiny, silky look to them. You know, nice colors. You know, you get to mix and match with depending on what dress shirt you're gonna wear. You know, I like off-white and beige.
Well, I got a good raise from one job to the next, making about 10 grand a year more.
10 grand a year more with
more salary wise
with this company.
Yeah, and then on top of that, anything I would do over 40 hours, I'm getting overtime for it.
Okay.
Which I wasn't getting before. So I'm pretty happy, man.
So you got Are you getting paid for the overtime?
Yes. Yeah,
Okay.
That's the whole point.
Yeah, because some people in the office are on salary and they don't get paid for their
Well,
overtime.
that's the problem. So that's how it was at where my old job, and they would say, "Okay, we're gonna give you comp time." You know what comp time is? Do you know what it is though?
Comp time?
Yeah.
No. What is comp time?
It's all right. So it's like I work. They want you to work like at least 50 hours a week. Okay, that's like minimum during tax season. So that's 10 hours a week. That over 40.
Right.
And they are so they're like, we're gonna give you 40 hours of comp time. Comp time means you can't. It's like they're not gonna pay you for it, but they're gonna give you days off later on in the year. So you get an extra 5 days off instead of getting paid for it. And that's like, okay, that's better than nothing. But
It is better than nothing.
But this place I'm working at now, they let you work as many hours as you want. They want you to work. They're like, you can work whenever, man, 7 days a week.
Right.
We're gonna anything over 40 hours, you're gonna get the overtime, or you can take it what's called bank the time, and then you can take those extra days off later on in the year.
Right. But
So
if
you can do either or.
But if you choose to just
Get
put in
paid.
the full-time week, that's fine with them also, right? I mean,
Right. Yeah, it's a pretty
No,
good
they're
deal,
not
man.
gonna-
And they gave me a bonus a signing bonus. It's pretty
You know
good,
what?
man. I'm happy with it.
you got air conditioning in the office, so wear the everything sounds great. Wear the tie, and then as soon as you're ready to leave the office, pull the damn thing off.
Yeah.
And then
No, the tie isn't a big deal. It's not a big deal.
well, could you wear like a a short sleeve polo shirt on Friday?
Yeah.
Like
Only on Friday, and then Saturday you can wear anything. You can wear shorts or whatever.
So you're working 6 days a week.
You can work 7 if you want, but I'm not gonna work on Sunday.
Right, but I'm saying you work today because of tax season, right?
Because I'm getting the overtime for it.
Overtime.
So I want to do it.
Got you.
Oh, who said that? Hey, who said today, Ronnie?
Oh, that's Bart Robbins.
Bart, what's up, Bart? Bart from Jersey, right?
Yes, South Jersey, southwestern Jersey, and here's Daryl Messias from Northern California.
Thank you, Daryl.
James and Ronnie S. Congrats on the new job, Ronnie S.
Thanks a lot, man. You gonna watch WrestleMania?
No, and I wonder if Daily Motion is
You're not gonna watch it?
What do you mean watch it? I don't have P-Crutch.
Well, you're not gonna watch it live, but you're gonna watch it, right?
How am I gonna watch it? I don't have. I'm not gonna get the pay-per-view.
Daily Motion comes out the next day, no?
It comes out the next day,
or even the same day,
or depending on when. If it's probably going to be in the afternoon, right? WrestleMania.
No, I think it starts at like 7, but it's 2 days. They do it 2 days now. So that's Saturday and Sunday.
Oh, that's right. They split
past 2 years they've been doing that.
Interesting. So they got. Yeah, that's a sneaky. That's a crafty way to increase their profits. Do WrestleMania in 2 parts. So they got.
They finally got The Rock to come back.
Wow. Yeah.
I remember so many years. There would be rumors The Rock's gonna come back for WrestleMania, and then you're like, "Oh, The Rock's gonna come back." Well, because after a while, you knew Austin wasn't gonna come back anymore because he was beat up.
Dwayne Johnson, The Rock, is the new.
He's the
He's the new heel. He took the place of the heel Vince McMahon.
And he's a part owner.
That's why I'm saying he's a part owner. With the shares, he owns a lot of shares, a big percentage, and and he's coming on as a heel with the bloodline, which makes sense because.
So, do you think he should get the evil mustache, The Rock? That would get him some heat.
Oh, The Rock, yeah.
The Rock with the evil little mustache.
The skinny, snidely whiplash mustache. Yeah.
If The Rock had that, people would stop cheering for him. And
Well, he's starting to get more booze now that he's with the
Because
blood.
he's not talking. Because I don't let him talk.
No, he was
So
talking.
he's too quiet.
He was singing. He was singing about Cody Rhodes, and it was funny as hell.
Oh, he was singing last night?
Yeah, he did a song
I
about,
missed that.
you know, and then he mocks Seth Rollins. He calls him a walking emoji
I
clown.
feel like anytime I ever watch it, he's just quiet and Roman Reigns is talking.
Oh no, Roman Reigns lets him go because they know how entertaining he is when he
I
talks.
saw the end of SmackDown yesterday. The tail end of it. It was Roman Reigns had a promo against Cody Rhodes, right? At the end of the show.
Well, they promised. He promised he was going to be at SmackDown alone, and he wanted Cody Rhodes to be alone, but it was a lie. You know, he had Jimmy Uso and Solo Sikoa, who are brothers, in the audience. But then Cody Rhodes acted really worried, and then he started smiling at them, and then Jey Uso and Seth Rollins came from the audience. So then
This is at the end. This wasn't the end of the show, though.
This was the end of SmackDown.
No,
Yeah.
It ended where Cody Rhodes was like extending his hand for a handshake, and Roman was like, "Nah."
Well, something happened with your stream because
that was for me. That was the end of the show.
No, there was more to it. Then maybe the advertisement break fooled you. Maybe you thought it was over.
I'm pretty sure like the news came on right after. I think so.
No, there was more to it. Then what happened was, Roman Reigns, instead of walking all the way in the back, he turned around and he started grinning and staring at Cody Rhodes, and he went like this. It's like he was snapping his fingers.
Oh.
And then Jimmy Uso and Solo Sikoa came from the audience, and then but then it was even. It was 3-3.
I think they cut that off in the Tampa Bay area.
Well, I saw
because it cut right to the local news.
Well, then they cut it. They cut it by you because
That's fucked up, man.
Yeah, well, why would that be a problem? And
maybe they ran over the 10 o'clock hour, and some areas let it go and some didn't.
Where was the SmackDown and where was SmackDown being held? You remember? Wasn't by you.
No.
Yeah, it's
that's messed up though. Because that was the last I saw was the handshake thing.
I'm very confused at what they see in Becky Lynch. I mean, I thought Nia Jax was going to end up getting a second match, because she had
Nia Jax is fucked up, right? She botches a lot.
Well,
she physically hurts other
people
wrestlers.
get hurt. Yeah. You know the mistake she made in Perth, Australia? She was trying to take to the air too many times, and because of her size, she takes too
big.
long.
What the fuck is she doing in the air?
No, listen, she takes too long to get to the top turnbuckle.
Yeah, she's too fast.
She takes because of her size, and she's not the type to be trying to fly.
That's what I'm saying.
Stay on.
Yeah, that's stupid.
Yeah, stay on the ground.
What is she like? Do you think they're telling her to do that, or she's putting that into her?
I don't know if she's doing it on her own. I know she's like.
It doesn't make any sense.
She's not a good listener.
She's already sloppy enough, and people know that. Why would she be going up onto the turnbuckle?
She does it. She's hurting people because she's not listening.
She's hurt a lot of women. Like I saw some shit online. It was like 15 women just in WWE that she's injured.
That's a lot. That's a
lot. Yeah.
And you know what she did to in Perth to Rhea Ripley? Before they slam their opponent on the announcer's desk, they usually clear the monitors.
Yeah.
They knock the monitors up. She didn't do it. She left the monitors.
She didn't do that.
And then she slammed.
Oh, come on.
and she had to go to the hospital that night.
She slammed
Rhea
her
Ripley
on a
got hurt.
TV monitor?
Yeah, on her match with Rhea Ripley in Perth, Australia, she slammed her back right in the middle of her spine. Boom, right on the monitors.
If Vince McMahon was still there, she'd be fired, right?
She had to go to Ripley had to go to hospital.
But you think I'm right? If Vince McMahon was still there, she'd be fired.
Hey, if George Steinbrenner was still alive, a lot of people would get fired.
But Steinbrenner didn't have the evil mustache.
No, he didn't. He didn't have a mustache. Put my Groucho Marx.
Now, why did you put that on?
Because Tommy Carroll said I should have a thin.
But that's not thin.
Or was that you?
That would be a thick mustache. A thick. I said you should have the Vince McMahon mustache. That's a thin one.
Yeah.
I think it's just like around his lip area, right? The upper lip, and that's it.
Yeah, well, Vince had the one on the lower lip, but that's a little. It's a little tricky, but it could be done.
It's tricky.
Well, you have to.
Yeah.
You know, you have to. But then I don't want people to think like I'm some sinister guy up to.
And then then dye
Everybody's gonna think
dye
I'm
it like jet black.
She's too big to fly. Yeah, and it takes her. By the time she gets to the top turnbuckle, her opponent can do many things to her. She's not Io Sky of the Japanese girl that can jump up there really quick and start flying. She's not like that. Oh, you leaving? JPM and Ronnie, have a good week. God bless you. If you believe in that kind of stuff. Wow, it's a soap opera for men. Your Tommy usually leaves at night to.
Tommy has a night gig, right?
He's got some kind of a night gig.
What do they call that?
I think
moonlight.
I think he's running.
You know what a moonlight means?
Yeah, you know what he might be doing? He might be running a private club with maybe bordello services, or something like that.
Late night service.
Yeah, like a graveyard shift, like a private club, where people have to ring the doorbell to get in, and there's no sign outside.
Like there's a secret password.
Yeah, like an after hours place by.
What do you think the password would be for Tommy Carroll's spot?
What was that?
What do you think the password would be?
The password
for Tommy's spot.
Tommy would say, "I'm right wing and proud of it."
No, but the password has to be shorter.
Well, the password. Never pick password as the password, by the way.
You can put password 1 exclamation point. But
password turkey testicles. Like that photo I put on the food group. A big bag of turkey testicles. Hey,
I didn't see that. I missed that one.
Yeah, it's I think it was Commodore. Was it Commodore? Somebody sent me a photo of a bag of turkey testicles, but I don't think turkeys. I mean,
you don't think turkeys have testicles?
What the hell do they have? Yeah, chickens and roosters and male turkeys. Do they have? They must have some kind of a testicle.
They do.
Is
there a show tomorrow with you in the Commodore?
No, he's doing an athletic event. I try to find out if he was going live, because I would
contact Paul.
I sent him
contact Paul Mantia and get him on tomorrow.
Oh, good.
I noticed on Facebook he's been highlighting a lot of the tie-dye stuff. Seems to be pushing that.
Well, on TikTok, he's highlighting a lot of the shenanigans that are going on in Brooklyn.
Oh yeah, I see that too. Did you see the one with the rat? That was on the guy. That's fucked up, man. It looked like there was a real video, right?
Well, look at New York, where like, you know, the restaurants are in Chinatown, where they, you know, they dump all the rotten fruit and veggies on the curb, you know, like in front of the restaurant. They just dump it right there. And, you know, and this is why the rats are huge. You know, you know, like the rat that we have here that they call the sewer rat, that's actually the Norwegian brown rat. And it was a stowaway. When the European colonists came here on the sailing vessels, it was
the Mayflower.
Yeah, let's say it was the Mayflower and many ships after that. All right. So they came here. Do you know that the rat has a very difficult life to as far as survival goes?
I would think so. Yeah.
No, if it wasn't for man, they depend on humans so much because of the waste, the food that we throw away.
Who else is going to waste as much as a human? No
other creature does that. No.
Who would come closest to wasting as much as a human? A monkey?
I can't think of any.
Monkeys or gorillas?
Monkeys. They even go through each other's hair and eat the frigging parasites off the other monkeys. I don't think any animal really wastes anything.
Maybe a giraffe?
Maybe taking a big dump like an elephant.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah, I mean, that can't be good. You know, great. Just leaving big shit all over wherever you go.
Well, in India and Thailand, they use, and Vietnam, right, they use Asian elephants as a beast of burden. And
what's a beast of burden?
It's a common to see an elephant or like a buffalo walking in the street. And
why?
Because they use them to pick things up, and they take transportation and all that. But when they shit, like back in the day when we had horse and buggies, horse and carriages,
it would be shit all over the street, right?
There was a person who had a specific job to follow.
What was the title of that job? No, there was a title. It's called.
No, his job was to pick up the shit off the street.
It's called something. What he does is it's called.
I guess it was a shitty job, but his job was to shovel up the crap from the horses.
Right, I know.
Yeah, that's what he did. That's what they did.
What did they call him?
It's an honest living. I know that, but come damn.
Shit shoveler.
There had to be a name for
there was. Yeah. There's a name for every job. So that's a job.
Right. So. Right. I mean, I'm sure that at one time there was a dog catcher.
There are dog catchers, aren't there? That's a real title.
Yeah, they
they say
what do
you can vote for the dog catcher, right? In your local area, you can vote for the dog catcher.
I have a feeling Western Mike really appreciates the job of dog catchers, because he's got these annoying little dogs that they don't shut up.
You know what I think too? These days, dogs probably don't really like run wild as much as they used to. So they don't, a dog catcher is not as needed as it used to be.
I think in other countries there are more feral dogs. Not in the United States.
I think the United States used to have more, though, probably.
I hear in third world countries there's a lot of feral dogs.
Especially dogs, yeah.
Yeah, because people, they can barely afford to feed themselves and their family. I mean, people don't. You know, these people, they don't go
In
blind.
Palestine, the dogs eat the kids.
The dogs were eating the corpses.
The dogs eat corpses of children. In
It's
Palestine.
horrible. Yeah, because yeah. What? What in tarnation's going on here? Bart Robinson's gonna go to bed? What
Gotta
time
go to
is
bed
it?
sometime.
Oh, yeah.
It's all right. All right, Bart, have a good night.
Have a good night then. You must get up early.
Sleep tight.
Even on the weekend, or maybe he's tired. All right, have a good night's sleep.
All right.
Don't let the bed bugs bite, how they say. Thanks, man. Who likes a bad neighborhood? Well, it could be worse, Mike. I mean, a yapping chihuahua, I can think of worse things in a bad neighborhood.
That's annoying. I hear him on that one.
But it's
A
annoying.
chihuahua is like the worst bark of all. I'd rather hear, a fucking Rottweiler barking than
Yeah, but
a
at
chihuahua.
least it's they don't bark that much. Rottweilers, they might go woo woo like a deep
They'll scare you, but they're not gonna keep doing it constantly.
No, because they don't have to.
No.
They don't.
Chihuahuas are just fucked up dogs.
They have the Chihuahua, the Yorkshire Terrier has a very annoying bark. They do it because they have Napoleonic complexes. They just they're little.
Are you excited for the opening day?
Yeah, and I'm really surprised that I'm glad you brought up baseball. That Jarrett Cole is out for 2 months.
Garrett Cole, 2 months. All right, at
He's
least
out
not the whole season.
2 months. He can't even make opening day.
He could have been out the whole season.
What about Aaron Judge's boo-boo on his stomach, his strained abs?
Is he gonna play an opening day, or no?
I hope so. Come on. What kind of trainers do they have? Don't they make these guys stretch and work their core?
Once they become millionaires, they get soft.
And they start doing the shake weight. Oh, I got a boo-boo. Oh, I don't think I can play today.
Yeah, they get soft, man.
They're
not like that when they're in the minors.
So when they're in the minors, they're like they got the eye of the tiger, man. Eye of the tiger. Eye of the
They're
tiger.
making like $30,000 a year in the minors.
Oh, you did yard work. Oh God. Did you do like spring cleanup in the yard?
So he lives in Woodstown, New Jersey, right?
Woodstown. Woodstown. Everybody has wood. Everybody has morning wood in Woodstown.
There's something about Woodstown.
Mr. Woodsy, Woody Harrelson. Woody Harrelson used to be the mayor. And
Woody Harrelson?
No, I don't know what the fuck.
Oh.
I'm just making things up. I'm just making things up. Thanks, Ronnie. Chihuahuas are Satan in the mini slutty flesh. I mean, yard work, like they say, like Jeff Zambello says, yard work tomorrow. Too much damn rain.
Where's Jeff Zambello originally from? Boston?
Boston.
Oh, okay.
Boston. Eric Adams, least sense making Democrat. Yeah, Eric Adams is like David Dinkins. He's very soft on crime. See, this is the problem with Democratic mayors of big cities. They're soft on crime.
Soft on crime.
You gotta play.
Should have had what's his name in there? The Guardian Angels guy.
I would have loved it. Curtis Sliwa. Oh, I would have loved it if he would have.
Mayor Sliwa. Where would we be today if you had Mayor Sliwa?
Unbelievable.
Well, what do you think? What do you think the difference would be?
The difference is
no
Curtis Sliwa wouldn't take any crap that's going on.
You think he would change it from being a sanctuary city?
I don't think it should be a sanctuary city. They
would change it, I'm saying?
They can barely take care of the people they already have.
I wonder if Sliwa would have changed that. You know,
Well,
how does it even become a sanctuary?
his police commissioner would have been a hell of a lot tougher than that woman that's there now.
As a woman,
Yeah, a black woman.
police commissioner of New York is a woman.
It's a black woman. Yeah.
Is it the first one? I don't think that's happened before.
I don't remember there ever being a New York City police
Just like
commissioner.
the first woman governor.
But she's
It's just happening right now. This is all
soft.
recent shit.
She's soft on running the city, just like Hochul.
Hochul Jokel.
Hochul Jokel, Heckle and Jekyll. She's a female Democrat mayor. I'm sorry, governor, because Andrew Cuomo pulled an Al Franken and he caved to the feminists. He caved to the feminists. He could have said, "I'm a single man and I like women. You got a problem with that?" And
They said he was inappropriately touching.
No, he was trying. He was a real man
They said
trying to
he was getting hands-on.
Hands-on experience. He wanted to hook. He was just trying to hook up. He's trying to hook up. Why don't you join us, denizens of the deep, Western Mike?
Salem County, he says. Salem County, New Jersey.
Salem County, New Jersey. Ronnie, Woodstown.
There's a Salem, Massachusetts, right? But that's a town.
But there's a Salem, Oregon, too. He coddled harassment, basically. Letitia James is the Attorney General for New York, a female of color, and she, she's gonna side with the feminists, the girls who.
No, she's the one
cry
prosecuting Trump, right? Letitia James.
She's prosecuting Donald Trump. That is correct. Well, that she's doing a great job with, but. Come on. Yeah.
So she's doing a great job with that, but nothing else?
Yeah, but there was no concrete evidence that Andrew Cuomo really sexually harassed anybody.
Now, do you remember Andrew Cuomo was the Attorney General that prosecuted Spitzer about him paying for high-priced French prostitutes with taxpayer money.
Now was Elliot?
Yeah. So Andrew Cuomo was the Attorney General that took him down.
So so he was in the Elliot Spitzer administration. Andrew Cuomo was the Attorney General.
Just like Letitia James was in the Cuomo administration. Right?
Now was Elliot Spitzer after Pataki, the Republican Pataki?
Yeah. He was right after Pataki. So I think Pataki had like 3 terms in a row. I think he was there for a while, and then he could have ran again because in New York there's no limit to how many times you can run.
So you could be like,
but he stepped down.
You could be like
he didn't want to run anymore.
You keep on running.
In Florida, you can only run twice. It's like the president. In New York, though, and I think New Jersey also, there's no limit to the governor.
The Mexican, in Mexico, you can only serve 1 6-year term as president of Mexico.
Yeah, well, that's stupid.
And that's it.
But that's a different topic. Letitia James was in the Cuomo administration, just like Hochul was in the Cuomo administration. And neither of them, they were both out to get him.
Yeah, because I think it all started with the nursing home.
Nursing home fiasco. He killed old people during the COVID times.
So, COVID. People with COVID.
They were in the nursing home. No, they were in the hospital. COVID. Old people who had COVID in the hospital, and he said transfer them all back into the nursing home, and basically killed off the whole nursing home. I don't know why he did that.
Well, that was to be expected. I mean,
kind of crazy. I'm not sure if he did it on purpose. but I think that really fucked him up.
Yeah. Philadelphia is becoming the ghetto is taking control of is
So what's
growing.
going on? All the northern cities just falling apart.
Philadelphia, Baltimore. Remember the riot in Baltimore and the mayor, the woman, the female
Was
black
she like a
mayor.
Batman one too, like Chicago?
Nothing. They were turning over police cars in Baltimore. She didn't do nothing to them. Nothing.
Was she like? Did she look like a Batman villain?
No,
like,
that was
the Chicago.
Chicago's mayor.
Yeah, but this one wasn't similar.
No.
Better than that.
The one Mayor Lightfoot of Chicago looked like Beetlejuice.
Yeah.
She had
What
like
does the one in Baltimore look like?
She looked normal, but she was,
She was normal?
she didn't do shit for when they had the riot. The Beetlejuice Chicago.
The Beetlejuice eyes.
Well, her eyes were really far apart.
They really were, yeah.
And she was an admitted lesbian. She
was weird looking. I kind of wish she was still there, just because she was interesting to look at.
But she didn't do shit. That's why Chicago was like Dodge City.
I mean, Chicago's still fucked up anyway.
All these cities are.
Who's there? Who's the mayor now?
Well, remember when Detroit used to have the highest, the worst homicide? Not anymore.
Who has the worst? L.A.
Well, I know. No, LA's got the worst homeless situation. 50,000 homeless people living in tents.
NYC is all in red. San Fran gets some green, but still unsafe. Not your mother's America. Oh, that's an interesting comment, Mike.
Not my mother's. It's not my grandmother's. It's not my grandmother's America either.
Wait, put it back up. Let's dissect this comment.
Right. Living in America. Now you're gonna make me play some music.
Living
in America. Remember James Brown?
Yeah, play it. Oh, you can't play it, right? Can't copyright songs.
Yeah, but I'm playing the kazoo.
San Francisco gets some green. Does he mean weed or the Green Party?
Hey, it's time for you to come on the show, man. I sent you the link.
Who's the Green Party candidate this year? The same woman?
No. They didn't have any viable candidates, so I think it's Dr. Jill Stein again.
Stein, yeah, Jill Stein. She's been running a long time, right? Like unopposed.
It's like the Three Stooges of running that party. It's like they're all discombobulated.
Do you think Bernie Sanders will ever join the
you
party?
know, I keep on sending my idea on Twitter, which is now called X, and I send it to Our Revolution, which was started by Bernie Sanders. I says the best strategy for the left is for Our Revolution to join forces with the Democratic Socialists of America organization and the Green Party. All three organizations form a juggernaut, and convince Bernie Sanders to stop walking around with raisin balls and join the new third progressive.
I think that sounds like a good idea. I think that sounds good.
What
did you notice?
Juggernaut, unity.
Bernie Sanders, I don't know. Did you watch the State of the Union speech?
No.
Did you see the video of it?
Not yet.
Okay. Well, Bernie Sanders was the only one in the whole place who was wearing a mask. Nobody else was.
Well, the guy's not young anymore.
But there was not. Mitch McConnell was there, right?
Because Republicans are like anti-maskers. They want all the friggin' germs to be.
I don't think Mitch McConnell really would be, but yeah, I just thought it was interesting.
Yeah,
Bernie Sanders, not even Joe Biden had a mask on.
Joe Biden, but Joe Biden was behind a podium, right? Was he far from?
But he used to walk in with a mask and then take it off when he was talking.
When Jen Psaki, the redhead,
Yeah, she was
not a
good.
bad looking girl.
She was good. Yeah.
Yeah, Jen
I think she
Psaki
has
was
her own show on like MSNBC. I think now.
Oh, they hired Jen Psaki, really?
Yeah, just like they hired Trump's girl.
She was a good spokes.
McEnany.
She was a good spokeswoman for Joe Biden.
They were both good. Yeah, they both did a good job.
McEnany, she wasn't a bad looking.
No.
What was the other one? There was
That,
two.
that was it.
Blondes.
Under Trump.
Yeah, wasn't it two blondes under
I just
Trump?
remember her. McEnany. I think there was a guy before her.
I want to end up seeing Western Mike's planetarium so I can meditate. I know he does the planetarium and when the sun goes down. Anyway, I was on his show. It was good. It was a good show.
I saw you were live, or he was live.
Yeah. I
clicked on. It looked like it was frozen though. It was like frozen on your face.
Well, he does.
Did you see that?
He does his monologue, kind of like what I do, and then he brings me on later, and we had a good talk.
You were frozen though. The camera was frozen on your face.
Yeah, but I didn't see anything.
Supposedly it was
I didn't see anything frozen. Mike? Was I frozen from your end?
I think what happened was the show ended, and then he never cut it off. And then at the end of the show, it was just your face.
Well, you're supposed to. There's a button in the far upper right-hand corner. It says "End Stream." You're supposed to hit that button.
He's supposed to hit that, right?
But he might have been. I don't think he was on a laptop.
Was he on the juice?
Maybe he was on a tablet. But still, there should be a button that says "End Stream."
Mm-hmm.
I see mine. It's in the upper right-hand corner. So
maybe he'll let us know in the comments.
Now, if you just close out the program, the page, which is your browser. So if you're using Google, Google Chrome, so that means it's running on Google Chrome. If you just close out the browser, then that might cause freezing.
Where's Mick tonight?
It's at a concert.
Oh yeah, he goes to a hell of a lot of concerts.
He went to a concert He went to a concert last week too.
He always goes to Chicago. He lives close to Chicago, right?
I honestly don't know where, but he's got this passion for concerts.
Imagine him like 30 years ago. 30 years younger.
He should be hooking up though.
He was probably like big into Aerosmith and shit like that back in like the early.
Oh 90s. Yeah, no. He went when he was younger. He went to concerts, but I'm just saying, being that he goes to so many concerts, he's a decent looking guy. I mean, he should be able to.
When he said he's like in his late 50s, right?
Yeah, but he's got a nice.
He doesn't look like. Actually, I was surprised he said that. I mean, honestly.
I saw somebody posted a photo of I don't know if he was a politician. He wasn't a regular guy. He was somebody important. I just didn't know who he was. And the guy was
Donald Trump.
No, it said on the photo that he just turned 64 years old. I'm telling you, Ronnie, he looked like he could be my father. The guy looked like he can be my father. Yeah. I'm like, holy crap.
So he looks older than 64.
People just don't. Much older. He looked older than 64. Either that or I look young, but he looked like an old geezer. He didn't look good for 64.
Some people have good blood, right?
Maybe his genetics are. Maybe everybody aged fast in his family. I don't know.
Some people have good blood.
you know. But
Some
you know,
people
but then again,
don't.
I always took a lot high antioxidant supplements. So you know, I mean, a lot of people they just
Yeah, but there's more to it than that. A lot of it's natural, you know, genetics.
you
Genetics are
know,
a big thing, man.
I mean, take antioxidants. Well, oxidation causes aging. But if you like one of these people like, I just take a Centrum Silver and I go I eat a balanced diet. That's not gonna fight the
And you know,
aging.
I take a one a day, men's one a day vitamin. It's called. You ever hear of that?
Yeah.
I take that every day. I've been taking it for over 10 years, like religiously. That's I've told doctors and they said it's a good vitamin. You know, they recommend it.
One a day is an older company than Centrum.
What do you think about it?
I remember when I was a little kid, there was a vitamin. There was a vitamin called Geritol. I mean that goes way back.
That's for old people, right?
No, it was. Well, it was. They were old. It was the Lawrence Welk show. I was a kid. I was in grammar school, and you know they would. That was the sponsor.
So James, you as like a holistic expert of sorts.
Yeah.
What's your opinion on the current one a day men's pill?
Well,
Vitamin.
they definitely improved from the way they were when they started advertising for the first time. When I was a kid, they were advertising. You know, when I was in high school, it was one a day. There was no Centrum, but they have improved a lot. I'm not saying that the doses are optimum, but they're pretty close.
Doses?
No, yeah, because you know you can't put everything in one pill because you'll end up with a horse pill. You won't be able to swallow.
Yeah.
So you know what it's like. It's like a
So they're trying to get all the vitamins that you need in one day into a pill.
You
But
know,
do you really need how many vitamins do you really need in one day?
this is what you do. The guy who was originally my co-host, okay, the Reverend Dr. William J. Eisenman, God rest his soul.
What was he the Reverend of?
Yeah, he was Reverend.
What was he a Reverend of?
He had like 3 PhDs. He's
What
non-denominational church. He was born a Presbyterian, and he was non-denominational Reverend Doctor. Anyway, just picture a bicycle tire. What you're taking, the one a day that you're taking for men, is the hub of the wheel, the hub. Then you can add other things, which are the spokes that go from the hub to the tire. And you know, but you're taking a basic nutritional formula, which is the one a day for men, and that's the hub of your wheel. But you can still take like an extra vitamin E, vitamin C. There's probably
What about fish oil?
how much zinc? Fish oil? You can take omega-3s if you want.
Would you recommend that as a daily thing?
I would take vitamin A by D3.
Not
Instead
fish
of
oil?
the fish oil, I would take the D3, 10,000 units, vitamin A, vitamin E, vitamin C. Magnesium is very important for active men. Magnesium, it has to be like 400 to 500 milligrams a day. You're not going to get like tiny microscopic amount.
James, I'll be right back.
Yeah, go ahead. Well, let me see now. I guess that's it. I sent the links out. Let me tell this guy. You should come aboard. having a nice conversation online. Oh, this guy didn't even look at it. This guy's a Momo Mama Luke. He's a jabroni jumbaloni. I sent him the link. He didn't even. Oh, this guy's probably intoxicated. Ugh. The hell is? I'll take a look at this later. I'm on a live show now. Anybody out there on YouTube or X, formerly known as Twitter, want to say something? You want to ask a question? You want to make a statement? You want, if there's a topic you want to bring up, just type it in the commentary box, and we will address it. We will banter about the topics that are important to anyone out there on X or X Twitter, Twitter X, or YouTube, because we have a decent amount of people watching the show right now, and it'll be good to get more input from new people, from others. Let's see. Oh, well, hey, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink.
Which horse you talking about?
Well, the horses, the people that I sent the links out to.
Paul?
You know, why you want me to get
Paul
Paul in?
Anthony Mantia?
No, I didn't send it to him. But if you want me to send it to him,
Yeah, let's get Paul on here.
yeah, yeah. This way I can,
the show.
this way I can bring up my avatar and I can go lie down.
Oh, it's always interesting to hear.
Yeah. Well, you still could hear me even though I'm
Yeah.
on my back. You know.
You don't have to leave. What do you leave for?
No, I won't leave. I'll just.
Why don't you just stay with what you're doing right now?
Because he goes on and on and on and on, and my
right.
and my ass is getting sore right now.
You just gotta cut him off at the heel.
All right, listen.
Don't let him get too excited.
Hi, I'm still in the room, and I could be standing up, I could be sitting down, or I could be lying down, but you will hear me the same. Except you see.
Yeah. All right. But why do that? That's what I'm saying.
All right. Evidently, Western Mike don't want to come on.
Western Michael doesn't want to come on.
I'll send it to.
Send it to Alex the Beer Master. He used to come on, remember?
Yeah, but what is he going to talk about? He doesn't
I
say.
don't care.
All right, you know what? Let me send it to Paul. See if he's around.
Send it to Alex the Beer Master.
I know I'm going to regret this.
Oh, you know who, James? Send it to Chadio.
What about Mr. Clean?
Remember Chadio?
Yeah.
Remember he came on that night? Out of nowhere?
Oh, all right. Yeah, you're right about that. All right, let me see if I can send it to Chadio.
Mr. Clean too, yeah. Haven't seen him in a long time.
Yeah, I can send.
He said he has a naggy wife. Mr. Clean?
No, she's always smiling when I talk to him. You know, I mean, she don't nag him when he's on with me. I don't know what she does. Let's see.
You don't know what she does behind the scenes.
Yeah, we don't know what kind of relationship. She probably calls him every name in the book. Corky. You know what? I never met this guy. He's big on talking baseball and the Yankees and bashing Brian Cashman. Let me see if he'll come on. Corky Calabro. Calabanana. No, Hold on.
Kalamazoo?
Kalamazoo. No. I can't pronounce his name. Caliban? Canabana? I don't know what the hell. You know what I better do? Oh, here he goes. Chadio. I just sent it to Chadio, Paul Mantia, Corky. I already sent it to Jordy. He didn't look at it yet.
Yeah, what happened to Jordy?
I don't know. He didn't see it. He didn't see the link. Eventually, he'll see the link. See, the good thing when somebody comes on and they're in the back, it makes like a popcorn sound. Like, I can hear like a special sound. So I could have my eyes closed and I know if somebody's.
So any news on Vince McMahon?
I don't know if he's a wrestling fan. I never really asked him.
Any news? I said.
Oh, on Vince?
Yeah.
I know that he's it doesn't look good for Vince. And
What about Laurinaitis?
And they mentioned that Stephanie knew all about it. Everything that was going on, Stephanie already knew about it.
What about Triple H?
Well, I'm sure if Stephanie knew, I'm sure Triple H.
So Triple H is still there. He's still employed.
Yeah. What about that right-hand person? Tom, what's his name? Pritchard. Tom Pritchard was like
he doesn't work there anymore.
He's not there anymore.
No.
Yeah, and what about
what's going on with John Laurinaitis?
What's his name? No, they haven't mentioned anything about John Laurinaitis, and I know he was involved definitely.
Now, do you think
Shawn Michaels? Huh?
John Laurinaitis was married to the Bella twins' mother.
Really? Garcia?
Yeah.
Garcia, yeah. But there's
So
Brianna Garcia is married to Bryan Danielson.
Right. What do they have to say about allegations against their stepfather?
Oh, yeah, you're right about that. Their stepfather. And John Laurinaitis' brother was Animal from the Road Warriors.
Really?
Yeah, he was a Laurinaitis. Animal was a Laurinaitis.
Oh shit! Older brother?
That was his brother.
Older brother?
That's a good question. I know John Laurinaitis was a wrestler.
Yeah, what was his name?
It wasn't.
What did they call him? Johnny Ace, right? That was his wrestling name. Johnny Ace. That's what
What was he, like a mid-card? A mid-card wrestler?
Yeah, he was like a mid-card in like the NWA and WCW. You never saw him before?
No. Yeah, he must have been with other territories, like you say.
I don't think he was with the WWF.
He might have been,
but then I guess he got an executive job with the WWE. Because I don't even think he was there when it was the WWF. And he got chummy with Vince. And they started doing like all kinds of shit together. Yeah, he got in tight with Vince somehow. And you're right, like he started out as an NWA, WCW guy.
Well, what I don't understand is, I know he promised his father that he would keep Pat Patterson.
And then Pat Patterson was fucked up.
Now
he was raping boys.
Yeah, what was this crap that was going on in the showers with Vince? And I mean, it was some kind of gay activity going on in the shower.
There was lots of gay shit going on there.
There was too much gay shit.
And there's
to me
allegations
that
Vince McMahon is bisexual, possibly.
Yes, I heard that. And
So maybe that could explain the Pat Patterson link.
Why Pat Patterson's had a job for so many years after his father passed away, after Vince Sr. passed away. But I mean, to me, a threesome involving two guys and a girl, to me, that's gay.
It sounds gay.
Because, you know, if some guy's balls is slapping up against you,
yeah,
that's
and then
not.
there was like allegations that Vince enjoyed watching this woman getting like gang raped by maybe 5 other guys, and he would just watch. He wasn't even taking part.
You might as well say it was a gang raping because he kept on threatening to fire her. You know,
But he didn't even want to take part in the rape or the sex. He just wanted to watch it.
I mean, he had his one-on-one sessions with her, but he for some reason he wanted to abuse and humiliate her by passing her around. And now, you asked me what's new? They were talking a lot about Brock Lesnar.
Oh yeah.
Being part of the conviction.
Well, yeah, that they've been saying that since the beginning, but they just never said his name. They said former UFC champion, but everybody knew that's Brock Lesnar.
Vince, Laurinaitis,
and Lesnar. Yeah, from day one, that's what you knew.
Now, that's going to make things difficult in his marriage to Sable. I mean,
I haven't heard anything about that. I could imagine Sable just staying quiet about it. You know, she's content where she's at. She's already old.
Yeah.
You know, what is she gonna do?
She had her time.
Yeah.
Just like, you know.
But that was, a good 20+ years ago. Yeah. So she's not. She's comfortable right now. She doesn't want to rock the boat, I don't think.
Well, that's what a lot of women that are married to men that are financially independent, a lot of them they bite the bullet and they just.
If she was younger, I could see, something, but she's not. You know what I'm saying?
She knew about all the sleazy shit that goes on in the business, and lack of integrity by the promoters. Guys get stiff; they get promised things, and that the promoter never delivers on, and they get stiff for money. But it's a very seedy.
Well, sleazy. The business came out of the carnivals.
Yeah. Well, boxing promoters were
still to this day. Wrestlers are considered carnies. They have carny talk.
Yeah, that's where they got the word mark from.
Right.
If you were the sucker that believed, if the carnival barker says, "Step right up, we have the best miracle invention, the miracle cure for this, that, and the other thing," if you went up there and you listened to the bullshit and you bought it, you spent money. Well, you were a mark. You were considered a mark.
So that's the same thinking for wrestling.
Yeah, but the marks
if you believe their lies, then you're a mark.
Well, the marks were worse during the territory days because
they would bring knives and shit to the.
Yeah, no, the people believed it.
Yeah, but they were violent too. They would try to attack the wrestlers.
Yeah, wrestlers have gotten stabbed. Roddy Piper was stabbed twice. They would throw things at them like a beer bottle or something.
I mean, maybe it's better that it's not like that today because that's kind of crazy.
No, it was dangerous for the heels.
Yeah,
it was too dangerous for.
Why would you want to ever be a heel? You just want to be a babyface.
Oh, you know what they did in the old days, the territory days, the heels, nobody wanted to be in the last match of the event because that meant
they were already drunk as hell
out in the parking lot waiting.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So what they did
or
was,
even if they were in the arena, they could rush the ring.
well, they
They've
snuck
done that.
They snuck the wrestlers out like some side door, and yeah, they snuck them out of the arena area, but not through the official exit.
Yeah.
Entrance exit.
They have to have some kind of plan. Yeah. I mean, at least they tried to help them with that.
They had to sneak out.
I wouldn't want to do that.
They
Man.
had to sneak Ivan Koloff and Lou Albano when Bruno had to drop the belt to Ivan Koloff in the like 1970s, something like that. They had to sneak them out because the people would have killed them. it was a bad.
Remember when Hacksaw Jim Duggan and the Iron Sheik got pulled over together?
That was very, very foolish when they
and they had they got arrested because they had weed, I think. And some pills.
Maybe some cocaine, who knows?
And then Vince McMahon fired them because they were supposed to be, one was a heel and one was a face.
Yeah, there was what they respected kayfabe back then. They weren't.
But this was Vince McMahon. And
well,
like,
because how
the early 90s or the late 80s, it was like around there, right?
Yeah, well, why would because people
Vince McMahon didn't respect kayfabe.
No, he's the one that exposed later on. He exposed kayfabe and he destroyed it. But the thing
he
is,
still fired these guys because they were out of character.
How do you sell? Yeah, but how do you sell tickets to a crowd that believes it to be true? If the Iron Sheik, if the bad guy and the baby face and the heel are riding in the same car like two buddies, and it's on the news, now all of a sudden there's supposed to be an event where they hate each other.
But would you fire them? Would you be that drastic?
That's embarrassing. Like,
sorry, so you'd say, all right, you guys are both fired.
They should not
gone. Get out of here.
They were supposed to know better than to be doing that. You know. I'll be honest with you. Forget about when Vince went nationwide. In the territory days, you could not be seen in a restaurant together with heels.
Yeah,
like
but supposedly that's what Vince was trying to change.
Yeah, you were a baby.
He wanted to change from those times, and he thought that he was modernizing the business.
Yeah, but I can understand. I can understand why Vince Sr. was protecting that.
That wasn't Vince Sr. That was Vince Jr. that did that.
Well, even before Vince Sr., they
had Smart, remember him?
Yeah, Toots Smart. They had the heel. It was all based on the heel versus the baby face.
That was a different time, right?
Right, and the heel's job was to make the baby face look good.
Toots Smart.
At the end. Well, they call him Toots because he had very soft, effeminate hands.
No, I don't think that's right.
Yeah, I read it in the book.
I don't think it was pronounced Toots. It was Toots.
No, it was Toots. Toots. Like what they used to call girls.
Supposedly, he was a really tough guy.
He was arrested.
And he was known in the 1920s. He was known as an excessive gambler.
Really?
And an excessive drinker.
Oh, it's still daytime by you? Wow.
What the fuck is going on over there in California?
Yeah, what are you
Sorry
doing?
about that. Hold on.
What are you going? Yeah, don't be playing no copyright music.
You really got music on there?
Hold on,
Michael.
Hold on, guys. Just doing something with the TV. My bad. What's up?
Yeah, what time is it?
We're just talking about the pro wrestling business.
Sorry for that. Didn't think that would happen.
What time is it, Michael?
7:30.
Nice.
Yeah.
7:30.
How about you? 10:30, guys.
It's like 12:30, I think.
12:30.
12:30. Dang. No, it's just.
What's
That's
going
all
on,
right.
Michael?
I'm not going to turn into a pumpkin or a gremlin or anything. A gremlin.
Why do we have such a huge time lapse?
No, it's.
I'm sure it's.
Is it because of daylight savings time?
I think the days are getting longer
Maybe.
on the Pacific coast. I think the days are getting longer.
And they're getting shorter here?
But I hear like staticky sound.
That's all right. That's all right. Let's welcome Michael in.
All right. Well, he just has to minimize
what he's got to say. I remember it was the same thing last week.
Yeah, he's got to shut the TV off. Yeah. So what I was saying was to fortify the illusion that the baby face versus the heel was real. You know, it's like if somebody goes to a major motion picture and they want the actors to be believable. Well,
yeah, but you know what I think the thing is these days, everybody knows that wrestling is not real. Like it's just known now.
Well, everybody, you mean
the gig is up.
You mean the smart people? The smart people.
Not really. I mean, unless you're maybe a kid under like 10 years old, nobody really thinks it's real.
What you heard on the TV, I was not watching that, by the way. Just to let you know.
I have no idea what's on the TV because I just hear like a staticky sound.
Oh yeah. I don't know what was on the TV, Mike.
I don't know.
Were you watching
weird.
some porno?
It was just some weird kind of prima donna thing.
So you're maybe you have daylight at 7:30 p.m. because maybe the days are getting longer on the West Coast.
Yeah, but swear, I mean, if you look up the time in time in
What's the time in Colorado?
That's mountain. That's Rocky Mountain time. That's
I think that's an hour ahead.
Yeah, that's 2 hours earlier than us, and Michael is 3 hours. That's Pacific time. 3 hours.
Three. Chill. It's 3.
And, I don't know Arizona, where Gabriel Solias is. Is Arizona Mountain time or is it Pacific? It might be Mountain time.
Gabriel, I think he was in Arizona, so that would probably be the same as Colorado.
Mountain, yeah, and Las Vegas, I think, might be Pacific time.
Las Vegas may be Pacific time still.
Yeah.
I think the mountain states. I don't think Nevada is a mountain state.
Now, speaking of the West Coast, I have a friend from New Jersey that lives in San Diego, and he was telling me that the average rent is $2,000 a month.
Yeah.
Average, but he said in the real fancy neighborhood, the rents could be as high as $10,000 a month. Could you imagine counting out 10 grand and giving it to some landlord every month?
I wouldn't even give probably most people here even a fraction of that. Just given the kind of geo-psychological layout of the SF Bay Area.
Isn't that like a mortgage for a mansion? 10 grand a month is it? I mean,
10 grand is a mortgage for a mansion. That's right. Yeah, not rent for a still.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I mean, when I would have put it towards like a townhouse in a gated community or something. The $2,000. Put it towards.
You don't want that gated community with all that, Karen. Who are you? I've never seen you around here. Show me your papers, even though I'm not even part of the HOA board. You don't want all that crap.
Oh, show me your papers. I don't know who you are.
We've never met before.
Yeah, those Karens
probably for a good reason.
Yeah, but I'm here to see. Western Michael Goldsmith Hilton.
Michael.
What? What
First
you
name,
talking about?
first
Testing
name
my
Western.
authority?
Second name Michael.
Yeah, let
Protect
me
the
look.
neighbors.
Let me look him up. Let me see if he lives here. Let me see. What the hell is his name again? Western Michael Ghost.
Why can't somebody just ask a simple, reasonable question anymore? Why is everything got to be all NSA and shit?
Yeah, well,
Like,
why can't they pick up the phone and call you and say, "Hey, Joe Palooka is here to visit you"?
Because he won't pick up. That's why.
He won't pick up.
They have to text him.
well,
They'll have to text you. Okay.
Yeah.
the problem with the
they
texting
can
is
text
that you're
him.
not paying attention to the direction that the sidewalk's going. So, I mean,
Believe it or
That's
not,
if you're walking and texting.
Michael's not home. Believe
Yeah.
it or not. Remember George Costanza's outgoing message? Believe it or not, George is not home.
It's not home. Leave a message at the beep.
At the beep, where can he be? Believe it or not, George's not home.
Believe it or
I
not,
never
not
saw
home.
that. It's a funny show,
Michael's
man.
not
There's so many
home.
episodes of Seinfeld that I haven't
What?
seen. There's so many episodes
The
of
jacket.
Seinfeld that I've never seen.
Oh, that was the jacket that Kramer wanted?
The jacket was good. The airport was a good one too. Really liked the
Oh, they
airport.
were
Remember the one
they were
where
gambling with flights over.
Jerry wanted to walk around naked all around his apartment?
That girl, that blonde.
Yeah, because the girl used to do it, and then so he started to do it.
Yeah, that was like a double standard. He says
Yeah.
a naked
And
man
then
doesn't look.
she was complaining about him that he was walking around naked.
So women only like.
So women can do it, but men.
Yeah, it sounds like women only like naked men in the dark.
Mm-hmm.
Which it doesn't. But that don't make sense, because what about these girls screaming when they used to go to Chippendales? You know, they would go to male dancer events.
Will that Quora on that shit. Everybody blames everybody.
I guess that's only certain men, right?
Yeah, well, Jerry's
a hairy guy, right? He's Jewish.
Yeah.
Right. Well, it's okay. Harry's good. I mean,
What have you guys got going on? What are you guys eating for
Tom
dinner
Selleck
tonight?
he used to have scenes where he was in bed with the girl and he had a big hairy chest sticking out.
Who?
Tom Selleck, when he was Magnum.
Selleck?
Oh, the planetarium is here. Believe it or not, the planetarium's here. Believe it.
What are you guys eating for dinner?
I ate dinner already.
Yeah. How was your burger?
It was pretty damn good.
Wait, why are you closing the blinds?
He's doing the planetarium early.
Because it's getting late. You know, it's getting late, and kind of a way to remind myself, you know, because it's late. You know, it's time to have my fill of the day, so it's time to stay in. You know what I'm saying?
You know what's so good? You know what's good meditating? You darken the room, Michael, and you take an edible, and then you turn the planetarium on, and then you stare at the ceiling, and you know, like.
Can you do that, Michael?
We'll definitely do that every day.
Play the theme song from Star Trek.
You can't play it while you're on the stream.
Yeah, no, that's right. Copyright. Don't forget about what I said.
No music. No music, Michael.
Believe it or not.
You can't have any music on this show.
Hold on. Let me see if I get the lyrics, and then I'll sing it with Michael's name. Hold on.
Believe it or not, it's not me.
George Costanza's outgoing message lyrics. Right. Oh, I think I found it. Oh, no.
Ronnie, what'd you have to eat?
For dinner, I had calamari.
Ooh,
Linguine.
calamari linguine. Yeah, that's legit.
Yeah.
That's legit.
The fuck?
Calamari's already filling, so you add linguine.
Oh, calamari with linguine? Oh, that sounds good.
Calamari is very filling, so that's already calamari is already very filling.
Yeah, it was good though.
Oh yeah, yeah. Calamari is awesome, and linguine is awesome. That's a really good combination.
Yep. So what are you doing there, Mike?
Watching TV. About to make my Verde's enchiladas verde. That's
I
good.
love enchiladas.
Verde. Now, what does that mean?
Verde means green in Spanish.
Yeah.
It's a tomatillo sauce. It's not tomato based.
Yeah.
Yeah, enchiladas verde is it's just man,
So
those
green enchiladas.
green enchiladas. Yeah, those are the best enchiladas on the face of the earth.
Now, what makes them green? The shell is green, right?
The tomatillos are green. Yeah. Green
What about the shell?
Gonna make it right now.
Yeah, green a tomatillo. It's related to a tomato, but it's different.
It sounds like a small tomato, maybe.
It's
tomatillo.
It's tomato-ish. It's round, and it you use it green. It's it's a tomatillo.
Yeah, I like the green sauce. It's a little spicy.
Oh, I love it. And then they put
I
sour.
always ask for it.
They usually do grilled chicken with enchiladas, tomatillo sauce, and a lot of sour cream, which is what I like. If they put a little sour cream,
The sour cream, going overboard with it, I don't like, because then they're just trying to fill you up, and that's annoying.
No, but I love sour cream. I love dairy products, so I don't mind.
Oh, really? I'm not huge on dairy products. I'm not a big ice cream guy.
Really?
No.
Oh man. Yeah, I'm big on. Maybe I got that from my mom. She was big on it.
Do you know what a tomatillo is, Mike?
Oh yeah. Tomatillo is the green. Tomatillo is a green kind of. It almost looks like a Brussels sprout.
It looks like a Brussels sprout.
It's kind of like a green pepper, and you add it to enchiladas, which are already really good, and then it's just the green tomatillo. It brings out a lot of the flavor of the enchilada, and it's really good. Have you had green enchiladas, Ronnie? Sounds like you haven't yet.
Green ones? Well,
Yeah.
I've had the sauce.
Okay.
Sauce,
ready?
yeah.
Are you ready? I'm gonna sing the song make me believe it's Michael's outgoing message. All right. Believe it or not, Michael isn't at home. Please leave a message at the beep. I must be out or I'd pick up the phone. Where could I be? Believe it or not, I'm not home. That's it.
That was good.
Good job.
Very good.
Nice. That was good.
Believe it or not, it's not me.
You're blowing up my phone, you rat bastards.
Get the fuck off my phone, you son of a...
What is that theme song, James?
It's from something.
Believe it or not, it's not me.
It's actually a song, yeah.
What is that one? That's from like another show, I think.
It's like a 1980.
Quit licking my voicemail, you stupid dick.
No, it's not about the phone. Right? It's like a 1980s
here's
sitcom.
Oh, there he is. Fine lad.
There's Jordy.
Nice, man. What's happening, Jordy?
Jordy, how are you, man?
Yeah, I'm good.
Believe it or not.
Believe it or not, it's not me.
Believe it or not. I was singing George Costanza's outgoing message, Jordy. Yeah.
George Costanza. Awesome.
Yeah, he had on Seinfeld. He had he made his own outgoing message.
Oh, is that the guy that was always sweeping on the couch in like the first season?
No.
Sounds like Kramer.
Yeah, Kramer.
But Kramer had his own apartment. So he wasn't sleeping on the couch.
You know, nobody really ever mentioned how Kramer paid his bills or anything.
He had his own apartment, right?
Yeah, he had his own apartment, and then when he first met Jerry, and he walked into Jerry's apartment, Jerry made the big mistake of saying, "Make yourself at home. What's mine is yours." So then Kramer says, "Really?"
That's have you ever seen 2.5 Men? Charlie.
Yeah, I like that show.
Lets his brother move in, and that motherfucker stays there for
Yeah, his brother.
Years and years, and he doesn't pay any rent or anything like that.
Charlie Sheen.
Yeah, Charlie Sheen and John Cryer.
They're gonna pull my show up here. That's it. You found it. Hold on. Otherwise,
Anyways, what's going on, James? What's going on, Ronnie? What's going on, Mike? Hope you guys are cool. Stay awesome.
Who? That's it. Yeah, I'm on top of the world. That's it.
Hey, I got the world's biggest bottle opener right here. Look at this shit. This is a 6-pack crate with a bottle opener.
I can't mute it. It won't let me mute it.
Can you hear it though?
That's
you hear it?
Hold on. I have to make sure there's no copyright music.
So that's by Joey Scarberry. Joey Scarberry. I'm walking on air.
Turn up the volume then.
Okay. Yeah, that was a song. I'm walking on air, right?
I'm muting myself back for a minute.
When did that come out? The 70s?
I don't know. Who's Tony Roberts? Do you know the Tony Roberts?
Tony?
No, I don't.
No, Joey Scarberry.
No, not the guy who sang the song. This person who said hi.
Tony
Robert. Where are you from, Tony
what,
Roberts?
In the chat?
He's from Scotland.
Are you from?
Robbins.
Are you from X, or are you from YouTube?
How you doing, man?
It's coming up on YouTube.
Tony Robbins picture.
Where are you from?
She looks like Stormy Daniels, right?
Stormy Daniels. All right, whatever. Yeah, just
maybe she wants the link, James.
Tell us where you found us and where you are from.
Believe it or not.
Mate, it's good to see you, brother. Hope you're doing good.
Wait a minute. Is your friend still living with you? Jordy.
What are you drinking, Jordy?
Your friend's still there?
I've got a friend sitting with me right now.
Jordy has many friends, right?
Yeah, because he was.
Are you talking about my friend Chuck? Yeah, he's still staying with us because he's having troubles. But my best friend Kale is staying tonight. I've not seen him in a while. My best friend.
How many friends do you have, Jordy?
Surprisingly, quite a few for a guy.
Are they going to offer you? Are they going to offer you sponge cake again this week?
Do they ever buy you beer, Jordy?
Never sponge cake. It's always Well, it used to be caramel cake.
Well, that was last week.
Can of butter.
All right, Tony is from X. Okay, welcome.
Welcome in.
Welcome to the show. She's from X, formerly known as Twitter. All right.
How you doing, bud?
Where are you from, Tony?
Hey,
I mean, what part of the world?
Yeah, where are you from, man? Where are you from?
You're not from Scotland, right?
Okay. This is a beer crate. James, look at this shit. This is some James Bond shit. This is a 6-pack beer crate that you can take on summer. and it has a fucking bottle opener to the side. Look at this shit.
Now, all you need, Jordy, is
Where's the handle?
You
Is
need
there a,
like maybe you can throw ice in there to keep the beers cool.
is there a hand?
That's
Is
a
there?
fucking good idea. That's
Yeah.
a great idea. Yes.
No,
Thank
get those
you.
blue
Thank
things.
you. Thank you. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. I'm
Is
gonna have
there
some
a
ice cream on the
shoulder?
bottom.
Is there a shoulder strap? Does it come with a shoulder strap that you can like put like diagonally
I don't
across
see
your
any
shoulder?
shoulder strap on that.
No,
Nobody's answering me. How do you carry it? Is there a strap?
There's handles on the sides like this.
You can
And
hold it
one,
with his
one of the
hands like
handles
that.
have a bottle opener thing like this.
It's a good thing Michael has a planetarium because
It's got a bottle opener at the right side of it.
nobody,
You know,
when he gets stressed, he just looks
it's
at
pretty
the
fucking cool, man. You know,
Do you ever get stressed, Michael?
wait, if you go camping,
That's why you see the planetarium so much.
But now, do you normally listen to music when you look at the planetarium?
Oh, the music with the planetarium is a good idea. That's you could the planetarium has music. In it.
You know
So
what's
you can play
good?
music through it.
You know what's good with the planetarium? New age music, mysterious new age.
Do you like mysterious music, Mike?
Oh yeah. That's with the electronic piano and
Like
everything.
the Doors? Do you like the Doors?
Oh, the Doors
Doors are
Yeah, well,
Lover,
he's got to use
Morrison.
earbuds.
The
He's
Morrison,
gotta
yeah.
use,
Do you love her madly?
do you love her, man?
Oh,
No,
yeah,
she's
I'm
from
sure what I
it's
picked.
Orange County,
That's-
California, right? That's in California, isn't it? In Southern California?
There's an Orange
so-
County in Florida. That's where Orlando is located.
There's an Orange County in New York State too.
There is. Yeah, that's right. That's
Yeah,
probably
that's
an
why-
Orange County in Ohio.
That's where Warwick is.
Orange County is everywhere.
Middletown, Warwick.
Orange County's in every
It's
state,
like
right?
there's the Springfield,
Mhm.
there's Springfield, Illinois, there's the Springfield, New Jersey, there's
Is there an Orange County
Springfield?
in
No.
Scotland?
Massachusetts. There's so many Springfields.
Jordy.
Believe it or not.
What do you guys What do you guys think about
Can I
how?
ask Jordy a question?
Yeah, all right.
Jordy, is there any Orange County in Scotland?
No, we don't get any cool names like that. We get like Glasgow, we get Dumfries, you know, Stonehenge. We get all these historic names. You know,
I thought you said asshole county for a second.
I don't know where Stonehenge came from. That's just on the top of my head. Glasgow, Dumfries, Aberdeen, fucking Loch Ness. We get all these historical
The
names.
Loch Ness Monster's from Scotland, right?
Yeah. I'm sorry. That was just me when I took a picture in the bathtub when I had a boner.
Is that right, though? It's originally from Scotland?
Yeah. It's
That's
yeah.
the link. That's the link to join.
Oh, well, I'll tell you guys something. It's everybody thinks it's a mythical creature and all that kind of stuff. It's it's actually a big giant eel. Apparently, yeah. Apparently, it's a big
A walking eel?
No, it's basically just like a big giant eel thing that swims in the water, and that's what people thought it was. But the very first picture, I can't remember what it was. It was like in the 1950s where this guy took a picture. That was a hoax.
Orange County, California. It's in
The
Southern
Loch Ness Monster. I don't know. I don't think it exists. It's a load of shit.
No, I believe in Sasquatch.
I believe in Bigfoot. That's a possibility.
She's on
I
break.
believe in ghosts. I believe in ghosts. I believe in ghosts. I'm spiritual.
So you work in a night shift somewhere, right?
I used to work in night shift at a soft drink factory. 2 years.
Soft drink factory?
What kind of factory?
Oh, sorry. Okay, so
soft drink.
Yeah,
soft drink.
So
why they call it soft
I don't
drink?
know. I don't know.
If all
It's
drinks,
drizzling.
if all drinks are soft, all drinks are liquid. So therefore, all drinks are soft.
Because in the UK, we got to call it a soft drink so we know it's non-alcoholic because they're all alcoholics up in here.
Maybe
That
it
makes
has
sense.
to
That
do
makes
with,
sense.
I'm joking.
Carbonation.
No. Okay, so in America, you get soda,
right?
In the UK, we get them. It's called soft drinks. Sorry to interrupt you, James.
I got to refill my my soft drink, my beverage.
Sorry, James. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
I'll be back. I got to refill my. I'll be
It's
back
my
in a.
description, unfortunately.
I'll be back in a flash. I got to refill my elixir, my special
James,
elixir.
James, you should have done that in a Terminator voice. I'll be back. Get to the chopper now.
Stay here. I'll be back.
Michael, what are you eating, Michael?
If you want
What?
to leave.
You're absolutely stuffing your face.
These green enchiladas are killing me. They're good.
They're killing you.
Oh man, they're so good. They're killing me. You ever get that?
Oh, they're so good, they're bad.
No, they're so good. They're good. They're too good. You know what I mean?
Cheers, mate.
No, I don't have no idea
Cheers.
what you mean.
Cheers. Well, these
Me and Jordy are just drinking beer, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ronnie, what are you drinking, man?
I'm an eater. I eat too much. What kind of beer you got?
Oh, Cure's Banquet. Damn, I wish
Look
I
at
could
this
get that in
can,
Scotland.
Jordy. Doesn't this look like it's from the King of England? Very fancy looking.
Well, I don't know. I'm from Scotland, so I don't know.
No, just look at the artwork on that. Look at that, Michael.
I like that artwork.
Look at that.
That is cool artwork, bud.
I got 2 lions on the sides.
Nice.
And like, what is that? A waterfall?
Oh yeah. Ronnie looks like you got kind of like a Colorado kind of look to that.
Look at this can, man. This is an elegant.
That's a good can.
Ronnie,
You think it's like a collector's can?
It might be a limited edition, bud.
It's pretty nice.
Yeah, but Jordy, those cans that are all clear like that, those are high quality cans. So
awesome. James. I'm sorry if I interrupted you before, bud. Didn't mean that, my friend. Didn't mean that.
What? No, what was that again? I'm trying to do something weird, something wacky is happening with my
with what?
With the commentary. Oh, so your name is Elisa Ann? I thought it was Tawny. You know, Tawny is
Elisa
is the name of a dessert wine, Tawny Port. You ever hear of port wine? Well, there's regular port, there's ruby port rather,
yeah,
and then there's Tawny Port.
We get port wine here. We get
She's a bartender. Tony Roberts says she's on break at work. She's a bartender. And she says that guys hit on her a lot at work. Oh. Is it true that I can only assume that very attractive women get hit on a lot, probably much more than attractive men get hit on. But because is it true that like a lot of undesirables, like a lot of guys that are not really pleasing to the eyeball hit on very attractive girls like constantly?
A lot of low value people hit on people. Period.
Yeah. Well, I can say something. Yeah. I'm too anxious and stuff like that. I never ever hit on bartenders. Never, because I know for a fact that they get that shit all the time. And I'm not trying to cause trouble. I'm not trying to make people feel awkward.
You're just trying to be a friend to them. You're just trying to feel at home.
I'm just trying to be cool with them.
Instead of this opportunistic shit.
Yeah, I don't want anyone to think I'm a creep because everyone else is fucking being a creep, you know?
I feel creep even just being around him half the time.
Listen, I would never I never wanted, well, no, I shouldn't say that. I never
attempted. Made a lot of work.
ever to hit on a bartender because, first of all, bartenders are generally attractive. Like bar owners or nightclub owners or go-go bar owners, they hire only attractive girls to be their bartenders, and the girls get hit on a lot.
All right.
So, plus when the bartender is really friendly, I don't know how to tell the difference between a girl who's just being polite for the sake of being polite and friendly and a girl who is interested, like, or coming on to me. So I can't it's hard for me to distinguish the difference.
Be right back.
So therefore it's easier to not bother unless the female makes it obvious. If the female makes it obvious and she sends very strong signals that she's interested, that's different. All right, 20 says, I flirt back, my tips are good. You see, that's it.
Why are you making pancakes at 3 in the fucking morning?
Bartenders work on tips, and waitresses in certain establishments, well, waitresses in general, right? Restaurant waitresses or Hooter waitresses or whatever, they work on tips. So they're friendly because they want to get a good tip, not because they're necessarily interested in anybody at their job, unless they make it obvious. See, a friend of mine who used to do commercial voiceovers, he passed away, but he was a quarterback for the New York Jets, second string, but he did voiceovers, and he was very popular with women. And he told me, James, if a woman is interested in you, you'll know it. She'll make it very obvious.
Yeah. You don't.
So
when people say approach, you don't have to approach.
Yeah.
Now approach. Everybody approaches. The ugly men, the Quasimodos, Hunchback.
You don't have to approach.
Everybody.
The only advice I don't agree with is approach. You don't have to approach.
No, you don't.
Yeah.
No, you don't. Because like some of the signals, when I used to first start going to dance clubs, when I was 18.
James used to go disco dancing.
The signals, some of the signals was the girl, if she liked you, she'll separate a little bit from her girlfriends and she'll stand right next. She'll stand right next to you, or she could stand right next to you in Trader Joe's. You could be shopping in Trader Joe's.
Oh,
yeah, I noticed that. Yeah, she might.
Remember you called my cat Sylvester? Look at this.
Yeah, show me your cat.
No,
so
you remember
a
you showed me your cat Sylvester? Look at this.
A lady who's interested in you.
You're gonna get me in trouble, Mike. You're gonna get me my show pulled off the air. You're playing a copyright song.
Now, a lady who may be interested in you, perhaps maybe kind of closing in on you a little bit, kind of closing the distance, if you will.
Closing the distance.
Well, she closes the distance.
Or going the distance.
Pilsner. That's a sign that she wants to speak.
That's a classic beer that Jordy has right there.
Yeah.
Pilsner or Kel.
Yeah, or Kel. That's a classic. That's a Czech beer, right?
Yeah, Czech Republic.
Czechoslovakia.
And it's imported too.
Yeah, so there's certain signals. It's one of them. Of course, eye contact is one of them. His smile is one of them.
I can't be asking in a glass. I'm just going to drink it from a can, though. But it's imported from Czech Republic. Yeah, cheers, guys. Cheers, James, Ronnie, Mike.
What happens when you think that a chick may be hitting on you, but she may be, just naturally kind of that way? It's just sometimes.
Well, flirty.
So some girls just seem kind of naturally kind of flirty. Maybe they don't really mean to do anything.
Well, yeah, but the girls that are naturally flirty all the time. We have a word for them here in the Northeast, the New York metropolitan area. We call them cock teasers.
Coquette.
Yeah, yeah. Cock
Right,
teasers,
no,
that makes
he's
sense.
right about that.
That makes
Right.
sense.
Cock teasers, Mike. That's
Girls
a
that
real
act like
thing.
girls act like they're interested in,
Especially
like,
in
a
New
lot
Jersey,
of guys.
right?
A tease.
Yeah, that's what they are. Yeah. So
Honestly, when I'm going out now, if there are chicks around me, we'll kind of just be all whatever. It's not coming from a misogynistic place. It's more kind of just, I'm not gonna
What?
do that much, and just women teasing people.
No, you're not saying you're a misogynist, right, Mike?
Well, if people are just if women are teasing guys, I'm not gonna do anything in that case. It's kind of tough to really want to take any initiative in that case.
I don't pay attention to anybody. I don't take
Hold on.
initiative for
My
sure.
apologies.
No, can't do it.
Nothing. If somebody wants to talk to me, they know where to find me.
That's right. That's right.
What does a misogynist
Period.
mean? What's a misogynist?
That's a man who hates women.
No.
Hates women?
That doesn't work.
Dislikes.
A misogynist hates women, right?
Don't hate women. Just ignore them.
Tony Roberts says you're kind of cute,
Misogynist.
Ronnie S.
Why doesn't Tony Roberts click the link?
I love women. I'm the opposite.
She says the guy with
That
the
no
hat.
one ever. No, just kidding.
The guy with the hat is kind of cute.
I fucking love women. I'm definitely the opposite then.
Love talking to women. Hate approaching women. Don't hate women. Just hate approaching them.
Make that is the scariest thing ever, isn't it?
I don't approach anybody. Fuck that.
I hate it. I hate it. It's the worst.
Now,
why
James,
look like
I'd like to ask a question.
Why
Yeah.
look like a fool?
Is there any chance that Tony Roberts is an alias for our good friend?
Who?
Red Rooster?
What's his name, Mike?
Red
The
Rooster?
the guy from Seattle.
Oh, what the fuck was his
Hopefully
name?
not
again?
a dick.
The guy from
Cleveland.
Seattle.
Jason Cleveland.
Jason Cleveland?
Oh, Jason Cleveland.
You're convinced that Jason Cleveland
Could Tony Roberts possibly be an alias for?
Hold on.
Well, I was trying to
James,
ask where
what?
that
Yeah,
guy.
but wait a minute. I think but you know why I believe Tony Roberts as being well, no, actually I take that back because I did mention that I'm streaming on YouTube and X earlier. So if there was somebody using an alias,
But
they
this
would have
is
heard
not.
me.
This is not X. This is YouTube.
Okay.
Because it's coming up on the YouTube comments.
No, but I'm live on X also.
Oh, Twitter. You mean Twitter?
Yes. I'm live on Twitter and
X. Twitter.
Well, it's called X now, Jordy.
Yeah, because it's been renamed because of.
I'm live simultaneously.
Pushback.
I'm live simultaneously on YouTube and X at the same time, simultaneously.
Simultaneous.
Multi-streaming.
At the same
You're
exact-
multi-streaming.
Yes, I'm multi-streaming
This is
because you're allowed.
revolutionary right now.
You're allowed to stream to 2 different social media platforms.
This is absolutely breaking barriers tonight.
Okay. Now, Ronnie, the guy with the hat that you admired, has a question. And the question he asked before is, are you, Tony Roberts, really Tony Roberts, the bartender from Orange County, California, that's on a break, that has guys hitting on her, and makes good tips and parties in Las Vegas?
And she just happens to come across James'
and you saw my show
Progressive Discussions channel.
on X, or are you
this guy's hitting on her.
alias?
Not me.
Or is she maybe a huge progressive? And that's why she looked across a Progressive Discussions live stream?
Could be. You know what the
Could be hitting
problem
on
is?
me.
You know what the problem is, Tony Roberts? We get trolled a lot because we're
The problem with Tony Roberts is we don't believe you.
it's
are
a progressive show politically. You know, we're politically, except maybe Ronnie is more moderate, and
and we talk about pro wrestling.
Yeah, we talk about
and about alpha male topics.
Right, but at the beginning, I do like a progressive talk.
Where'd he go?
Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. I like the atmosphere.
Hello, he's back.
No, I like that mysterious gothic bat cave.
You gotta hold the camera a little bit away.
Oh, hold on. Have you guys seen the Batman? Wait, the Batman.
Well, I like Batman.
No. Have you seen
like
the
up
Batman?
close.
The new Batman film.
No, I never saw it. I never saw the new Batman film.
It's called
You need a good man cave.
Batman. Yeah, it's about the Riddler. And it's based on the Zodiac Killer.
The Riddler?
Wait a minute. The Riddler was played by Jim Carrey at one time.
Yeah,
Jim
that's in
Carrey did
Batman.
that.
That's
Yep,
in
he's
Batman
good.
Returns. But
Jim Carrey is very good.
He made
he was an awesome Riddler. I love
made an
Jim
awesome
Carrey.
Riddler.
Jim Carrey is clutch.
Who's
I
the
love
Riddler?
Batman. I'm a big Batman fan.
Now, who's the Riddler this time, Jordy?
I don't know. No, Christopher Nolan. Something like that.
I know.
He's the dope.
The Penguin was.
Sir,
I know the Penguin was Danny DeVito.
Excuse me. Look
Danny,
up on
Danny
Google.
DeVito was the Penguin.
Yeah, Danny DeVito was the Penguin in Batman Begins. Yeah, he was.
Batman Returns.
Oh, was it Returns?
Batman Begins was probably one of the best Batman movies ever made.
I love that. Oh yes, that was Christian Bale. No, not Christian Bale.
Yep. You got it.
Yeah. What's Christian Bale? Christian Bale? Was it
Christian Bale? Yep.
Yeah, Christian Bale. Yeah. Awesome.
So who is he? He's playing Batman.
I wasn't sure if it was Christian Bale or Michael Keaton.
Huh.
Michael Keaton. I wasn't sure if it.
Michael Keaton was in another one.
He played Batman. He played the Batman.
That was
Jack Nicholson was the Joker.
That was a terrible.
Sorry.
He made a great Joker, but Michael Keaton, that was a bad typecast to make him Batman. He's a little pipsqueak.
Hey, my neighbors are.
How could you?
My neighbors are doing a pretty good job with the noise, actually, right now.
What do you mean? Are you pretty good job?
My neighbors are not being very noisy right now. They're being very good.
Mate, give me a brofist, brother. Give me a brofist.
I did it. Fuck
you're
off.
Awesome. No, you're awesome, by the way.
Tony Roberts.
You too.
I've never been. Are you leaving?
I've been talking to James, but James, you're a nutritionist in my book. In my book, James, you're a nutritionist. You know all the health shit. You know what's going on. You know.
What?
No, I'm talking about James. James knows his nutrition.
Yeah.
James.
Nutrition?
James, you are a nutritionist. You know.
Yeah.
All the
I'm a retired.
Sorry, I'm drunk.
Tired one.
Right, I'm sorry. My apologies.
Believe it or not, Jordy's not home. Believe it. I was going to tell Tony Roberts. I've never been to Las Vegas. I've never been.
James, how come you're not going to say it now?
James, if you were to go to Las Vegas,
gotten
would
quiet.
you hit those? Would you hit those slots? Would you hit those slots?
Somebody's saying they're not home during COVID.
If you were in Las Vegas, would you hit those slots? Would you?
Tony Roberts isn't home
Put your
during
money in the
COVID.
slots.
Too much.
The slot machine.
Would I hit the slot machines?
Unless the slot machine.
I'm not really a gambler, but I do.
Yeah.
I like the
You
progressive,
like to play craps,
progressive jackpot.
Like that you like the crap game?
No, I'm not really a
So
gambler,
you
but
wouldn't put any money in the machines?
well, I used mysticism one time, and security was following me around. I was using divining rods to decide what
I can
machine.
tell why security would be on your ass.
Security, you gotta be on your ass.
Brother Blubber.
Right, I was
Who's rods
using
around? You know, you're gonna look a little bit suspicious.
I was using the copper divining rods to decide which
Of course
machine
you
to
were in
play.
trouble, Mother Number.
Well, I can't use the Great Beyond. I
James,
can't use a
who
cult.
who do you think is moving those rods? Is it the devil?
The casino.
Spirit world.
Is it the devil moving the rods?
The casino.
I don't know.
The casino did it.
Casino.
Or
No,
just
certain
some like miscellaneous spirits,
spirits from the Great Beyond.
but not the evil one.
Yeah, I believe in
I don't know.
Hope it
Could
was
be
evil.
anything. Could be anything. Beyond-O. Remember when Jay Leno played Beyond-O? Yeah, the Great Beyond-O.
So you don't care if it was the devil? You do?
No, I care.
Who cares?
Well,
if it's evil?
it would be nice if the divining rods would, like, I mean, I could use it to decide when to buy a scratch off, a win for life scratch off. I don't know, in Warner Brothers in Scotland, and I don't know if they have it in Scotland and San Francisco, but we have like this win for life scratch off where if you get the word life 3 times, you get like 1,000 or 2,000 a week for life, something like that. That'd be a good pocket money, right, Mike?
Yeah, that would be that would be like a Queen of Hearts kind of thing.
Can you imagine how well a person can eat if they got like 1,500, 2,000 a week for life? I mean, they would be eating like scallops and lobster tails and Kobe beef.
Using like 10 credit cards.
Yeah.
Vodka? No, I don't drink vodka. I don't drink vodka. I don't drink vodka. No thanks.
You don't drink vodka?
So last week, some guy was trying to force him to eat sponge cake. This week, somebody's trying to force vodka on
How
him.
does somebody force you to eat sponge cake? How do you not force yourself to eat it?
I said
don't
last
get it.
week. What? Yeah, last week's one of your friends was forced to eat sponge cake. This time they want you to drink vodka.
That's a lot of forcing.
Yeah, that's what he's like.
What?
I don't drink. That's what he's like. I don't drink that shit. No, that's what.
I got a little.
That's a lot of sugar.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Can you see me?
Somebody's forcing you to drink vodka this.
No, no one's forcing me to do anything.
This week? No, not sponge cake.
Someone asked me for one of vodka.
I thought your
I
friend
went,
was.
no.
They forced vodka on you.
No, I don't drink that shit, man.
Yeah, because
I'm a beer
week,
man. I'm a beer man. I drink beer. Only beer.
Only beer.
Do you not drink liquor at all?
Beer.
I like whiskey.
Only beer.
I like whiskey.
Sorry,
and
I
ale.
didn't hear what Jordy said.
Booze hound.
Okay, well, not exactly about salad, but I drink beer. Any types of beer.
Yeah.
I love beer. Whiskey.
You like whiskey
Jack
too?
Daniels, whiskey, Jack Daniels, and some rums.
But not vodka.
But no, not vodka. No. And
I agree
definitely,
with you, man.
definitely not gin, because I was ill when I drank gin, dude.
Yeah.
When I
whiskey is not bad. Like
I like whiskey. I like
a shot
whiskey.
or two if you're
Whiskey's
drinking
okay.
beer. It kind of
Yeah, I like
whiskey, I
whiskey.
think, goes with beer.
I like whiskey.
A
I
couple
like
Shot
of
of
shots.
beer.
A couple of shots, yeah.
Yeah, dude.
But I don't think vodka goes with beer, right?
No.
Would you drink a whole whiskey like a whole beer? It sounds like whiskey's kind of like you don't
No, you
drink
wouldn't
a whole
drink a whole
whiskey.
thing. I'm saying a shot or two
Just a shot.
of whiskey. Yeah.
A Jack Daniels and Coke. Or
Yeah. Have it like a mixed drink. Yeah.
Captain Morgan Space Rum and Coke. That's delicious. Or a
That's a
Fireball and
A
that
little
Coke.
sounds
too
good.
sweet for me. Captain Morgan is
Rum and Coke.
good. You like tonic water? You like a gin
No.
and tonic?
No.
No. I had the last
No
time
way.
I had gin. The last time I had gin, I was ill. I do not like gin.
What was it?
No.
Tanqueray? Was it
No,
Tanqueray?
I can't remember what it was. It was gin. It was some sort of gin, but no. Okay. I drink beer. I drink whiskey. That's it with alcohol. I don't drink gin, vodka, anything else like that. But no. If you offer me that, then no. I'm not gonna have it. I ain't gonna have it.
I'm gonna go be in the chat, but if I don't come back later, I'll see you guys next week.
All right, Chief. Thank you for coming.
Where's the mate?
Peace, sirs.
Where's the mate? Before you go,
Yes.
do me one favor, okay?
No, fuck off.
No. Listen, do me a favor.
Okay.
Stay fucking awesome, dude.
Fucking awesome, man.
Stay fucking awesome. Yes, that's my only favor.
Oh, I think I know where he went. His enchiladas verde.
Western mate. I love Western mate.
He was cooking his enchiladas verde. That's right. He was heating it up.
Enchiladas.
Yeah, I don't blame him.
You don't. What don't you blame him for?
For going to eat his enchiladas if he was heating
Yeah, I
it
thought
up.
he was already eating it when he was on the stream.
No, he was heating it up.
He was eating, right, Jordy? He was definitely eating.
Yeah,
His
he was
mouth,
eating something.
he wasn't
eating
chewing.
something. He was eating something. I don't know what it was though.
He was
Ronnie,
eating,
what does that say in your T-shirt?
Yeah, but his straw wasn't moving.
Yeah, it was, James.
I mean, he
You
wasn't
weren't
chewing on it.
He was chewing, right, Jordy?
James, fucking sort this shit out. Put it widescreen. Please, for
It
me.
doesn't work like that. Oh, I know.
Jordy doesn't.
My OCD is killing me. Thank you.
Jordy was gonna have a heart
That's so much
attack.
better. Yeah,
So you can't deal with vertical. Only rectangular or square.
Okay. I'm drunk, okay, so I'm gonna say this
He's
once.
drunk, James. He's drunk.
I'm gonna say this to you guys once. I have ADHD and OCD. Yeah. See, that pisses me off. That's
or just ADD, Jordy.
ADD,
XYZ.
ADHD, and OCD.
What is the difference of ADD and ADHD?
I have XYZ.
I'm serious, Jordy. Do you know?
I don't want to get into it, man.
Do you know, Jordy?
I don't want to get into it.
You don't want to get into it. Anyway, we're talking about baseball and opening day, and I know that
I'm just saying.
you know, I realize that he's not a young spring chicken, but Anthony Rizzo has been doing very well in spring training. So I think he's.
What about the guy from Jersey, the shortstop?
Oh, Anthony Volpe's doing great.
Volpe, yeah.
Oh, he's ready. He's ready.
He's the next Derek Jeter, they say.
Yeah, I believe it. Yeah, I believe it. He did great in his rookie year. Damn, Gold Glove, 20 home run, over 20 home runs, 20 stolen bases.
James, I'm going to send you.
Boy
I'm going to send you a video. Can you play this on this here? Oh wait, I want to ask you. Oh, hold on.
As long as it doesn't have a copyright, right?
No.
As long as there's no copyright music, send it to me on.
No copyright. No.
Send it to him on X, Jordy.
Send it to me on Messenger.
All right, hold on.
And
James, you notice how
James, do you have Reddit?
stopped commenting when I called him out for being Jason
for
Cleveland,
being using an alias.
Mr. Cleveland. Yeah. No more comments after that.
No more comments. You know, if somebody goes to that much trouble to troll this show,
What a loser, right?
Yeah, I mean, they have
what's wrong with you, man? What the fuck is wrong with you?
A person that has to use an alias to troll
Sad.
this show
So he created how many different accounts?
has
For,
no
like different
fucking,
names.
no, you hear me? Has no fucking life.
No, there's absolutely no life at all. I mean, that's honestly that's
Absolutely
sad.
no life at all.
It's sad, man. It is like
if a
sorry.
humanoid has to go through that trouble to troll me, to troll my show.
To troll poor James.
What's up?
No, not poor James, but because if somebody's using an alias. Oh, here we go. Let me try to.
Wait, what happened?
From Reddit.
Yeah,
from
James.
Reddit.
Sorry, it took me a minute to find it.
Hold on.
What, so someone causing trouble in the chat?
Hold on. I gotta bring it up. Okay. It takes place in Glasgow, right?
Yeah, watch this shit.
Ready?
Yeah, right. That was. Watch it.
They're abusing animals. What the fuck are you doing?
Why is she filming the street? I mean the sidewalk. What the hell are you doing?
Fucking hell. Oh my god. Oh my god. Go get Shannon. Fucking hell. What the fuck?
He's trying to use it as a spear.
Oh my god. Get them.
Oh my god, everybody's watching.
Oh, they're not watching Fan Air. Abusing pigeons?
Where's me go?
Abusing pigeons?
There's guys fight two BAMs that were abusing pigeons.
Abusing pigeons.
Wait a minute. Guys fight.
Who abused the pigeons?
Okay, so these two guys were apparently stamping on the ground and they were kicking pigeons. And this guy was, what are you doing? You're abusing pigeons, you're fucking
Jordy, can I ask you what language were they speaking?
Scottish.
That's Scottish?
Gaelic?
That's definitely not English, what they were speaking.
No, it's definitely not English, Jordy, buddy. It's Scottish.
Do you understand what they're saying?
It's a Scottish.
Did you guys?
No, that's not English. That's a different language.
No,
it's like
Scottish,
Gaelic Scottish.
Right? It's Scottish Gaelic.
Okay, so from where I am from,
yeah,
in Scotland, Glasgow, we talk with
Gaelic.
Different, not Gaelic, no. We talk with a very, very. Pardon. Okay, so
believe it or not, Jordy's not home.
Wait, let him talk.
All right, go ahead. It's a Scottish Gaelic, right? Not Garlic.
Jordy, go ahead.
Oh, not Gaelic.
Jordy, go ahead, please.
Sorry, Ronnie.
Say, continue with what you're saying. You were talking about the Scottish language. It's not.
Two guys were
is it English or it's not English?
Fuck! I'm sorry, but I forget.
Jordy.
What's the talking about?
You were talking about the language, the Scottish language, right? That because the video that you sent to James had some guys talking,
Yeah.
and it doesn't sound like they were speaking English.
Oh, but there's different Scottish accents and there's
They were
different.
screaming. They were screaming bloody murder. It's hard.
But I don't think they were even speaking
Okay,
English
so
at all.
it's like America. It's like America. You get different states. You get like
Right.
Louisiana.
But this is actually a different
Tennessee,
language.
Texas,
It's not a different
Orlando, Oregon.
I know.
It's all different accents. Southern American accents.
I've heard Irish Gaelic, and it's a different language. It's a totally different language than
Would
English.
you compare that to what you heard in this video?
No, but honestly, Scotland
James?
is a tiny
It was
island.
hard because they were yelling at the top of their lungs. You know.
Could you understand what they were saying? I couldn't.
No, I couldn't understand what they were saying.
Oh, okay, so Scotland is a tiny island. We do have our different accents here in Scotland. So, yeah, that may be in the mix somewhere.
No, that is true.
Jordy, let me ask you a question, Jordy. Do you speak any other languages besides English that you're speaking right now?
I've tried to learn Italian.
Do you know any other? I'm saying. Do you know?
No,
any
I don't. I don't.
You speak Scottish Gaelic.
I speak English, Scottish.
You don't speak Scottish Gaelic.
I don't speak Gaelic. I don't speak Gaelic. No, I don't speak Gaelic. I don't know how. I don't know how to speak Gaelic.
Does anybody in your family? Like your grandparents?
My uncle Robert.
Yeah.
My uncle Robert knows how to speak Gaelic.
He speaks Scottish Gaelic? Oh, that's nice.
My uncle Robert? Yeah. That's the only person in the family who knows how to do it. But that's only because he knew a friend who used to speak it, and he used to. My uncle Robert was friends with a guy who was obsessed with Gaelic stuff, and my uncle Robert learned it from him. But that's the only.
Oh wow.
What about your grandparents, Jordy?
No, they don't talk. They don't talk Gaelic.
They didn't.
That's probably thousands of years old, Scottish Gaelic
But
language.
people still speak it today, though. There are people in Scotland that speak it, right, Jordy?
Yeah, thousands.
Mm-hmm. In Ireland too, there's an Irish Gaelic as well.
Oh yeah, definitely. I use I have an app on my phone. It's the Microsoft Translator, and what I like is it actually speaks to you. Like you translate. Like I could translate something in English to Irish Gaelic, and then you hit the audio button, and it talks to you. You know.
Mm-hmm.
It's I mean, speaking with the right pronunciation is not easy. Like converting the writing to audio. Like, you know, you have silent letters, which I can never understand why there's silent letters.
Well, there's silent letters in every language.
You know, it's
so
like,
if you're coming from an English point of view, there's a lot of silent letters in English, right?
Well, yeah. Well, I'll give you an example. I threw the baseball. THREW.
So they say
I walked through the doorway.
The silent letters come about because in the original form of the word, the letter was used, but then as the spoken word progressed, it sounded differently, and so the written word was changed to make that certain letter silent now.
So
when they were speaking it, they weren't using it, so it was silent.
It might be in the letters. It might be in the spelling word, but it's silent when you pronounce it.
Yeah.
You guys understand the complexity of what I just says about walking through the doorway, and throwing the baseball. Throw it through. I threw THREW, throwing THROWING, and walk through the doorway THROUGH. So GH is silent.
What if you threw up?
Throwing up. TH. I guess. Wait a minute. I guess it's spelled the same.
I'm gonna go and do a fucking piss. I'll be right back.
You're gonna do a what?
He's gonna do a fucking piss.
Oh,
Back to
is that
work.
different? Is that different from regular urination? Fucking piss.
I think it is.
I think that means he's got to go bad.
I think Tony means Jason Cleveland. He's given up at this time.
Oh, Tony Roberts.
He's going over to the Booze Hound community.
Booze Hound. That means like his bladder is about to burst. So
no, Jason Cleveland is going to check on Bumpy or Alex or Miscellaneous. Who else is there?
Well, he's not gonna get any good conversation on those shows.
He's gonna check on all the Booze Hounds, and then he's gonna report back to you, James, right? Because he contacts you about different things. I mean, this guy is a dork. This fucking Jason Cleveland. I had a bad feeling about him from the first time.
Well, you know his wife totally controls him, and
yeah, I mean, I guess that has to do with it. I don't know what
threatens him, and you know
that's fucked up, man.
And he's got to pay. He's got to pay for everything.
His wife threatens him.
His wife makes him spend hundreds of dollars when his in-laws invite themselves on a Sunday. Just picture, he doesn't have a peaceful Sunday.
So that's why he stopped joining your show, right?
Yeah, no, his wife.
He started making comments, and then he had comments, and then he had aliases.
Yeah, he had to keep on when he was on the show, he had to keep on turning his head because his wife was telling him things, and and she was always riding.
Man, that sucks.
She was always riding his ass for every little freaking thing.
While he was on the show.
Yes, it's not good for a couple to have to be up each other's ass 24 hours a day. That's not good. You got to have some breathing space. You got to have hobbies, interests. You got to have friends. You can't be suffocated.
Yep.
So in other words,
is that what was going on?
Yeah, I saw a photo. She's a good looking girl. She's a pretty woman, and she probably holds that over his head. And,
blonde or brunette?
I guess she looked light to medium brown. I say light brown hair. Brunette. Anyway, Tony Roberts is off her break at work. She's back behind
to the pole.
She's back behind the bra.
Back to the pole.
She's back behind the bar.
The brothel.
I was gonna say brothel. No.
What would you call it? Jordy. Would you call it a den? Jordy's den. Jordy's harem. Right?
Now, these guys.
A harem. You know what a harem is?
Listen, I know what she
goes. It's like a brothel. It's like a whole den. It's like
a brothel.
One of those places. One of those houses that fucking pimps.
Do they?
For pimps.
Yeah, no.
They give you a couple.
Okay. Oh, here's the thing. Taxi Driver. The film Taxi Driver.
Oh gosh.
What a harem is even different than that, Jordy.
But I understand.
It's like you're like the king of 40 different.
I might as well
women,
talk to myself.
right? James, I'm telling them what a harem is, right? You know,
All right, go ahead.
you know what it is?
James.
A harem is when a man from the Middle East has a collection of women like concubines. Like in other words, they can get married.
That's what I said.
They can be married to more than one woman, but not like only up to a certain number. They can't have 1,001 wives, but they can have lots of women around them. You know, like I think the Mormons used to have a situation like that, right?
Polygamy. If you're married to more than one woman,
womanizer.
I think that's polygamy.
Polygamy, yeah. Well, in our culture, it's called polygamy.
What do the Muslims call it?
They call it a happy life, I guess. You know, for
Well, not
men.
anymore, right? They changed it now.
I don't know. They might have because maybe there was too much fighting going on between the wives in the harem. You know, there's the wives and then there's the concubines.
So the point was that Jordy has a harem. Jordy's harem.
Jordy has a harem. Good for him. You should have some of the girls on the show when you come on in your harem.
Well, you have before, right? Once or twice.
Yeah, Jordy's den.
Jordy's den.
I have what? Yeah.
And anyway, what I was trying to say is I understand where Tony Roberts' situation. The guys are drunk. They're hitting on her. The more drunk they get, the more they hit on her. And, you know, but let me tell you something. Girls love the attention because if girls don't get hit on at all, then they complain to their girlfriends and say, something must be wrong with me. Nobody's flirting with me. No men are talking to me. No men are flirting with me. Come on. They believe me. They complain. If too many guys are talking to them and flirting with them, they complain. They complain. You damn if you do, and you damn if you don't.
I've never actually had that problem. I've never actually had that problem.
No, I'm just saying this is what happens with. Just look at how long it takes for girls to get all like dolled up before they go out. The cosmetics, the eye makeup, the lips.
I prefer the chicks looking natural. Fuck that makeup shit.
No, I like natural. To be honest with you, I like very little cosmetics.
I like all the heavy makeup. And they like
kind of makeup
put on the heavy makeup.
I like a clown, like a kabuki warrior.
On the eyes, like blue.
Heavy.
Yeah.
I know what Ronnie's talking about.
Yeah, but you want to see. Yeah, but you want to see what the girl really looks like, though, right?
No.
Well, you'll see eventually.
What Gothic?
Yeah, you might get shocked eventually.
Gothic fucking black eyeliner. Oh, for the wings.
When girls say I'm putting my face on in the bathroom, that means they're really.
Now, Jordy, what's your favorite hairstyle?
Long and curly, right, Jordy? Long. Down to her ass. Down to her ass.
I like hair in a woman.
Michael, Western Michael is in the chat.
Okay.
Now,
back in the chat.
I mean,
do you believe in giving
I don't care. I'm not gonna judge a woman on her looks. But
well, if there's no chemistry between you,
if there's no chemistry, then
there's a problem. There's no chemistry. Michael, Mike, let me address Western Mike here.
Western Michael here.
Back in the chat. Do you believe in giving friends second chances or moving on?
What if you move off?
It depends what you mean by friends, because I've had
second chances. Well, if
okay, James, I've had a friend with benefits that I've known for a long time, or Rhoda. She's been on here before. And I missed her week cruise. and I'm missing her. I'm missing her. I'm missing her.
Wait, who is this, Jordy?
Yeah, but your penis is missing here. It could be lust.
Even my cock is missing her. My third eye.
Was the sex good? Maybe it's all hormonal that you're missing her.
Oh yeah, but I'm not gonna explain that to you. But yeah, it was good. No, but I've not seen her in so long.
But did you have? Was it a real love relationship, or was it
No
passion? It was all passion.
With Rhoda, it was. We always felt like friends with a more connection, with a more love, affection kind of thing. And
Mike, don't go anywhere. I will address your question.
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Okay, let me get back to Western Mike. I believe that it depends on what the friend did to you. If it's something really, if it's real deceit, and real disrespect, and the person doesn't come clean and apologize to you, from the bottom of their heart, they don't apologize to you and feel remorse.
No.
But even if they did feel remorse, if what they did was that bad, then there is a good chance they'll do it to you again.
Well, what I can say is I would never do anything like that. It's all consensual. Definitely.
Well, you're a good guy. That's why, you're honest. You got to be honest up front with people, but you expect them to be honest with you too.
Yeah, I mean, James, sometimes I get so antisocial. I mean, on Facebook, sometimes I can go a full week without replying to anybody. Anybody. I can go a full week without replying to anybody. And it's not. I've seen your messages, and I'm sorry I've not replied. I don't mean that in any harm. It's not me. I don't mean that, Bobby.
Yeah.
Sometimes I get some antisocial kind of thing.
So Michael? Did you go and eat your enchiladas verde? Let me see what else he said. Michael said,
Mike, how you doing?
My friends cut me off for messing up socially and did not let me explain myself one bit. I'm too scared to talk to them.
Is the carpenter?
When you said they cut you off, you mean they're giving you the cold shoulder? They don't want to hang out with you anymore because something happened? Is that what happened? Jordy, talking to strangers really sucks. Yeah, well, it does. I don't like talking to. I could talk to strangers if they're friendly to me. If they're respectful to me and they're friendly to me, I could talk and talk and talk.
Strangers, that's Kyle. He's falling asleep though.
Yeah, I'm not gonna twist somebody's arm to be my friend. No way. Jordy's had a lot to drink tonight. No, I just assumed you had to leave to eat the enchiladas. My other friends are still here. When you say they're still here.
Is Michael talking about ghosts?
That means they're still your friends, or you have people in the condo, in the apartment now.
Is he talking about ghosts?
Still here. You mean that you still have? I don't know.
They're still with us after they died.
No, nobody died. He just says that some of his friends cut him off and are not friends with him anymore because he screwed up socially. I don't know what he did.
Was he getting touchy-feely like Andrew Cuomo?
Yeah, Ronnie asked if you were like Andrew Cuomo and you were fondling girls. Were they female friends? Oh, I see what he's saying now. Hold on.
Progressive.
Touchy-feely. You think Andrew Cuomo was probably very aroused by the attractive women
I heard
that were
he
working.
hired one girl, and part of the interview was for her to sit on his lap.
Oh, you mean like when Donald Trump had a teenage Ivanka sit on his lap?
That's his daughter, right? That's fucked up. Man.
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
fucking.
James.
That's fucked up.
Hey, Kenny, poor. I feel real bad for Kenny. He's always getting killed. I mean, I don't know. You know what? And they have the poor kid that comes from a poor family die all the time. It's like horrible.
Well, they were all poor, right?
No, they weren't. Only Ken had a problem with drinking and girls. Hopefully, it is corrected.
What is he talking about now? He doesn't make any
I
sense.
was drinking.
When you were drinking, you were very amorous towards these
Why
women.
did Michael leave?
Did you try to hug them and or
He was
feel their arms?
overly
Were you trying to kiss up and down the
getting
like
into
Donald
like Angel Cuomo says, if you're Italian, you can get away with touching other girls.
Well,
Because they have a way with their hands.
Italians have a way with their hands. They're touchy-feely.
Yeah.
Now Donald Trump just said
Trump's not even Italian.
he just says you just gotta keep kissing them and grab them by the pussy and kiss them.
Well, he says you grab them by the pussy and they won't even say anything.
No, they'll want more. Yeah, that's what Donald Trump said. Ever lose friends before? Yeah, I lost a friend that he was over for dinner. My mother made dinner on a Sunday, and he stuck his fork. He double dipped. He stuck the fork that he was eating with to pick up more food on the plate in the center plate for all of us. He stuck his fork in there, and I said, "What are you doing? You double dipping? That's disgusting, right?" And he got offended because I didn't want his germs. Well, you're damn right I don't want his germs. I don't want his stinking germy saliva.
I thought you were gonna say he took the knife or the fork and then he stabbed his neck with it. He double dipped.
No, he's eating, and then there might have been, I don't know, chicken cutlets or something in the middle. Like my mother had a platter, and which I don't like to do because people fucking take their, instead of taking the big fork that's supposed to be used, universally by everybody, they take the fucking fork or knife that they're eating with, and they go and they start poking at the food. What the hell? Who are these guys? Are they drunks? I'm starting to lose my patience with this.
Brian, for fuck's sake, go to your bed.
In other words, it's double dipping, and it's germy, and it's not sanitary, and
He said, "Hey, look, I was too aggro and shit."
I was too aggro. You mean agriculture? You mean you want to plant vegetables on their?
He's agricultural now.
What does that mean? On the yard? I was too aggro and shit. Yeah. I haven't talked to what does aggro mean? I don't know the lingo.
Where's Sir Mike? Oh man,
is that like Ebonics or something? Hilarious, Ronnie, and agreed about Trump's daughter. What the fuck? It's wrong. This shit is wrong. Yeah, it's called incest. Yeah. I don't care how pretty his daughter.
Now, Donald Trump once said he would like to have sex with his daughter.
Yes, he admitted it. He said if she wasn't my daughter, I would. Date her.
If she wasn't his daughter, he'd want to have sex with her.
When you're a guest in someone's home, you eat responsibly. Yeah, and it's called etiquette. Manners. It's called etiquette. You don't stick your freaking the fork that you put in your mouth. You don't go and pick up more food that everybody is sharing. You know what I mean? Western Mike knows what I'm talking
You
about.
don't share the girls either, right?
No, that's gross. You mean you got you stick your schlong in her, and then your friend sticks his schlong,
Pass her around.
and then you expect to put your schlong back in there?
Right.
Nah.
You don't like that?
It's German. Nah, I don't want this cockatoo.
So that's why Vince McMahon was doing
I don't want this cockatoo all over mine.
with John Laurinaitis, right?
Oh, you were being aggressive. Yeah, Jerry. Now, you know what would be funny? You know what would be a funny horror movie? If, let's say, Western Mike was the star of the movie. He was the leading man.
What happened to Western Geordie?
I don't know. All I see is a tiger staring at me over there.
Yeah,
So,
I like the tiger.
Is that Tony?
Look at the hat. It's like
is that the sugar
hat.
frosted? Is that the sugar frosted flakes, Tony the Tiger?
No, it's not.
And he used to go.
He is more sophisticated than Tony the Tiger. Look at this tiger. He's a sophisticated
He actually has a very
tiger.
pleasant face. Yeah.
He does. And look at his hat. It's like an
Now you know
18th century feather hat.
you mean like the Three Musketeers?
It's like like a George Washington-esque.
Yeah. What about? I like the hat that Johnny Depp wore in the Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah.
So what if Western Mike was in a horror movie? He was a star, and he became like a mad scientist, and he started cooking all the little dogs in his neighborhood, and making like a casserole with rice, you know. And, he cooked the Chihuahua, and the old people and the rich people were saying, my dog is missing. Where did my dog go? And meanwhile, Western Michael Goldsmith Hilton was cooking them, was taking all the little dogs to shut them up, and he was like,
he's also cooking the old people at the same time.
And he was skinning them, and then
is he cooking the old people at the same time?
Wouldn't get any cuss. No, you weren't selling the dog meat. You were. This is in the movie. You weren't really eating the dog. You were like roasting it on a rotisserie. You had like.
He could be like a Jeffrey Dahmer kind of guy.
Except right. you had a taste for little tender dog,
instead of a male genitalia.
Male genitalia.
Well, that's what Jeffrey Dahmer likes, right?
Oh, he was a gay mass murderer.
He was gay.
He was a mass
murderer. He used to keep body parts of the males that he like mutilated.
Yeah, he was a pedophile. He was a gay pedophile.
No, I don't think he was a pedophile. But he was
they
gay.
were young. Yeah, but they were young.
Jeffrey Dahmer was an evil bastard. Evil.
They were young. Hold on. What the fuck? Can we discuss Trump's shiny daughter again? Something light.
That's a weird comment, Mr. Mike.
It's okay.
Shiny daughter.
A weird comment.
Well, how could Ivanka be shiny? I mean,
why is she shiny? Because she's white? What does that mean?
You mean a shiny girl is only shiny if they're sweating or if they're.
Mike, got to question you there, man.
What's weird?
People are very mean.
People are very mean.
They are, yeah. Yeah. Sadistic as well. Yeah.
Well, they have this anger inside that they.
Shiny.
Oh, she's blonde. Oh, you saying shiny meaning light?
Ivanka.
Light. She's light. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so I don't know. She would be meant.
Me too.
James is breaking up, right?
Jordy?
Jordy?
James, Ronnie,
Jordy,
I'm gonna go.
Jordy, can you hear me?
Yeah, Ronnie, can you
hear me?
Yeah, I'm gonna shut off, bro.
Oh, really?
Well, I'm gonna have to call a report. The internet overall has not been the way I would like it
Jordy,
to be.
you going live?
Am I going live?
Are you
No.
going on a boo show or are you going to sleep?
Ronnie, I can't go live anymore. I got copyright straight for playing music when I'm drunk.
So are you going on a booze show, Jordy?
I wish I could. If I could, I fucking would.
What happened? What happened?
Yeah. Oh, I got in trouble from the YouTube police, the copyright motherfucking wanking nuggets, because I was playing music.
Oh, the copyright music.
The copyright YouTube lords who
you got
donkey dick.
You got penalized.
Yeah.
For the music, Jordy?
Yeah, because I was playing music, dude. That's it. Like what the fuck?
Fair-haired women
Are insanely cute.
Hey,
Commodore. The Commodore
James.
likes redheads. What? You leaving?
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Thank you.
I'm going. I'm shutting up.
Have a good night's sleep.
Peace.
Make sure you get some sleep, Jordy. All right.
Yeah, well, brother. I will have a good wee rest. I'll have a good wee rest.
Jordy,
James,
I'm praying for you.
Yes, we are praying for you, and be safe.
I will pray for you guys too.
And be healthy, and take your vitamins.
Make
and
sure
that
you
that
eat your
yeast.
vitamins, Jordy. Eat
I
your
will,
vitamins.
And that
say your
bruise.
prayers.
I do.
Bread
Hold on.
that you told me about, made of yeast.
I love you
All right.
guys.
I'll talk to you
James,
soon.
Ronnie, peace, love, and
I
bless.
give you my blessings, my son. I give you my blessings. Make believe
James.
I'm touching your head with the hands of healing.
James, thank you. I fucking love you, brother.
Have a good sleep.
Love you guys.
Right?
Peace.
Yes, peace.
All the best is all the best. Ronnie, James, all the best. Ronnie, all the best.
All the best.
Do me a favor, guys. Stay fucking awesome.
Stay awesome. Okay, I'll try. Oh, I'm not going to be on.
Adios.
Adios. Adios. Have a good night's sleep.
Well, I'll tell you what. I hope Jordy's
Take care.
He's taking his vitamins and saying his prayers, because Hulkamania is going to last forever, right?
Oh, there he goes. Okay, I'm gonna go. Don't forget.
Hulkamania is going to last
He's
forever.
like 5 hours ahead of us in time.
Right. Mm-hmm. So what are your plans?
Yeah, he's 5 hours ahead of us
What
in
are your
time.
plans
Jordy.
for Palm Sunday, James?
Is tomorrow Palm Sunday?
Yeah.
Oh, damn! I hope I wake up in time. I want to get some palms next door.
You gotta get up.
I gotta see what time I wake up. I want to get some palms.
So what's the mass schedule there?
I think it starts. I think it starts at like 11. I could be maybe earlier.
It's not gonna start at 11. No, they usually start pretty early, like 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock.
You kidding me? Sunday
No,
mass?
Most
that early?
churches, yeah.
Uh,
There's a lot of early birds out there, James.
Fuck. You mean by time? You mean there
And
are
there's
people?
usually like a 9 o'clock mass, and then the 11 o'clock or 12 o'clock is usually what's called the family mass, where you have all the crying babies that distract
Oh, I
them.
don't care.
You can't hear what the
I don't
priest
care.
is saying. You can't hear what he's saying because they're crying so much.
They're all crying. Yeah, I
Crying
can't.
little brats.
So there's a good chance. There's a good chance there might not be any palms left by the time I get there.
No, I think you'll be fine. I mean, if you go to one of the masses, you should be okay.
Yeah.
So I guess you go to the last one, the family mass.
Well,
with all the little brats.
If I have a chance, hopefully I'll have a chance to have some coffee. But if not, I'll go. I'll stay a bit, get the palms, and then go home earlier.
What are you saying, James? That you're not gonna go for the whole mass? That's pretty fucked up, man.
Well, then I have to have coffee first and go for the family mass. You said the family mass is around like between 11 and 12.
I don't know I don't know the schedule where with the church that's right next door to you. That you've lived in the same apartment for like how many years?
5.
And you're gonna tell me you don't know the schedule of the mass that is right next door to you?
They have a website. I guess it's called the Church of the Holy Rosary.
You say you go there. You told me you go there.
I go there, but I don't know what they do. I don't know that. I don't know the people are reciting things. I don't know what they're reciting or how they memorize everything.
You don't know how they memorize them.
It's a lot.
Like memorize what? What do you mean?
I don't know what they say during the mass. I mean, it's a lot of stuff.
James, come on. How old are you?
I just never studied it.
You're like in your 60s or something?
I never studied.
Did you go to Catholic school as a kid?
Yeah, but I don't.
You did.
I don't remember anything.
James, what the fuck, man? You went to Catholic school, right? You don't remember anything.
I usually fell asleep in Catholic.
That's horrible.
I mean, I know the Our Father, and I know the Hail Mary.
Well, that's good. That's good.
I know.
So you know the basics.
I know the basics, but all the other stuff.
I mean, that's better than some people.
Yeah, no.
Western Michael probably doesn't even know the Hail Mary, right?
Maybe he's not. He might not be Catholic. What would be nice about a wife? What would be nice about a wife or any other women? Well, that's if you have a good marriage. Yeah, if you got the ideal situation. Wouldn't it be nice? Now I'm thinking of that Beach Boys song. Wouldn't it be nice?
What was the song that I found before, James? What was the name of that? It was a nice song.
I'm Walking on Air.
Yeah, what is it? What is the name of it?
Yeah,
I'm walking on air. I'm walking on. It's a 70s song, right?
Is it called Walking on Air? Let me see if I can find the lyrics.
Who could it be? What year, James? What year did you graduate high school?
1976.
76. Okay. So you graduated in the height of the disco era.
Oh yeah. Lyrics to I'm Walking on Air. If that's the name of the song, let's see. It might not even be the name of the song, but the greatest American hero, believe it or not. Oh, okay. Well, what are the friggin' lyrics? Here we go. Song by Joey Scarberry. Well, I hit lyrics. Where are the lyrics, you jabroni? Abafangu. Yeah, the button says lyrics. I'm hitting it. Oh, here. All right, hold on for a second. Fucking programmers. Pencil neck geeks. What? That's not the way you sing it. What? From Greatest American Hero, believe it or not. Look at what's happened to me. I can't believe it myself. Suddenly, I'm up on top of the world. Should have been somebody else. Believe it or not, I'm walking on air. I never thought I could feel so free. Flying away on a wing and a prayer. Who could it be?
Believe it or not, it's not me. So that is how it goes.
Looks like
Those are actually the words, right?
a new day hit me from out of the blue.
I knew it,
Breaking
James.
me out of the spell I was in, making all of my wishes come true. Believe it or not, I'm walking on it. I never thought I could feel so free. Flying away on a wing and a prayer. Who could it be? Believe it or not, it's just me. And then they repeat it. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Remember Skyrocket? No, you're too young. Skyrockets in flight, afternoon delay.
No.
Yeah, it's like a country hillbilly song. How are your neighbors? How often
are your neighbors?
I don't know them because I only know I have certain neighbors that I talk to, that I get along with.
Do you ever, if there's a snowstorm, shovel your neighbors out as a favor to them?
There is a maintenance crew that comes. I'm in a building.
So you're in an HOA?
So I'm in an apartment building. So there's
You're in an apartment building. I'm in an apartment building too.
So there's like a maintenance crew.
Yeah, you don't have to do shit.
You don't have to do diddly dick.
But what if you lived, let's say, in a residential area with houses, and you had a house? Would you help out your neighbors or not?
I had a lot to shovel just in front of our house. I don't want my lower back. I don't want to.
So you can't put yourself out and go help out.
No, my back was killing me. By the time I was done, I had two sidewalks in front. The house I was in was on a corner, so I had the front of the house, the side of the house. Then I had two walkways. Then I had two steps, porches. I had a lot to do.
Right.
But the good thing is one of the neighbors had a snowblower, so he used to come by and he would snow blow some of it.
Right.
Or what I used to really do is I would sleep really late after a blizzard and wait for everybody else to do the shoveling.
Yeah. Now you haven't had many storms in New Jersey.
No, we don't have them anymore.
No, there's is winter over? Oh, nice contractors help.
Yeah, well, you're in a condo.
So would you say, James,
Believe
winter
it or not.
in the Northeast is over?
We don't have the winters we used to have. That's it. Period.
They do upstate though. Upstate New York, like Rochester, Buffalo.
Oh God, Rochester! You don't even have to go that far up to get a lot of snow. You can go to.
I mean, it's fucked up there though, and that's New York State though.
Don't forget
they're part of New York.
Mountain ranges. You got the Catskills, then you got the Adirondacks, and you got
and all that shit is part of New York. But people don't
the
think
Appalachian
about
mountain range.
people don't think about upstate New York when they say New York, right?
They just, it's like it doesn't exist.
And it does exist because it's huge. It's a huge amount of land.
It's not called the Empire State for nothing.
Why is it called the Empire State?
You know, it's a big state.
Why is it called the Empire State?
It's just so
because of how much land it has. I don't think that's why it's called the Empire
many
State.
amazing. There's so many things, beautiful mountains and forests and skiing and fishing. I mean,
In a lot of ways, it's an amalgamation of a state.
Yeah, there's farmland. There's the Finger
Which
Lakes.
is a lot how Florida is. Florida is an amalgamation of the state.
There's the grapes. There's the grapes. The Finger Lakes region where they grow the
Finger
grapes and the
Lakes.
wine and the wineries. There's a lot of freaking stuff.
Well,
There's
I'm telling you,
Great Lakes.
Florida is the same way as New York. Think about it. There's a lot of different diversity here too.
Yeah, Florida's an amalgam. You got the southern culture of the Panhandle and Jacksonville. You know, you got the southern culture up there. Then you have the multi-ethnicity of South Florida, and it's not even South Florida anymore. Your area is multi-ethnicity. You know, I mean, Tampa, Orlando. The only thing about Florida is flat. There's no mountain ranges in Florida.
And there's a lot of it's a swamp. It's a swamp. It's a natural swamp.
You know,
which is just not a bad thing. It could be a good thing.
How is Lake Okeechobee? Have you ever been to Lake
Never been to Lake Okeechobee. That's on the East Coast. I live on the West Coast.
Well, it's probably East Central. It's a big lake.
Yeah, it's closer to the East Coast though.
Yeah. But getting back to New York State, you got the Great Lake, Lake Ontario, Lake Erie.
You have a lot of different things, but I'm from Long Island.
Right.
Which is considered downstate.
Well,
that's what it's called.
Long Island is a marathon. It's like not a marathon.
Long Island is called downstate.
It's like a maritime part of New York. There's marinas.
It's the
beaches.
Birthplace of suburbia. You know that? That's where the first suburb.
Maybe the first suburbs is very positive. Nassau County.
No, it's true. Levittown.
Nassau County.
Levittown in Nassau County was built by a guy named Levitt right after World War II, and that was the base plate. You know, the first ever trying of a master planned suburb, community.
So that was
it was on Long Island.
So that was
the prototype.
That was the prototype.
And it was called Levittown.
Right. There's also farmland on Long Island too.
There used to be, not anymore. So that was the first suburb ever in the whole country. The first suburb was on Long Island. That's Long Island's claim to fame, is the first suburb of the nation. And then after that, they saw that it was a success because you had the GI Bill. So there was a bunch of veterans coming out to Long Island with the GI Bill, and buying a home for the first time with their homemaker wives that just married, and they're about to have fucking boatloads of kids. And that's Americana, man. That's what it was.
You must be talking about maybe the 1800s or something.
No, I'm talking about.
How could you say that?
This is Eisenhower days.
How could you say that?
Eisenhower.
That You mean Eisenhower? You mean there was no suburbs in California and all the other states? There
No.
were no suburbs.
Not where every house looked the same, where it was like every single house was the same.
Oh, like a monopoly board almost.
Right, but so like you would have one developer come in and say like plan out. It's called a subdivision now, and it would be like 10 blocks of going this way, going east, going west, and then going south, going north, and every single house looked exactly the same. Right, that's called a subdivision now. And the first time that ever happened was on Long Island. It was called Levittown. You never heard of Levittown?
I've heard of Levittown, but I mean, that's pretty amazing that it was actually the first suburb of a major city.
Right, because they
So,
were the suburb of New York City, and then all the other cities around the country, their areas started copying that, and that's how suburbs became a thing.
And don't forget, Eisenhower started all these interstate highways.
Eisenhower agreed and signed off on the Interstate Highway Act, and the only reason why he did it was because they had to throw in there that it was for national security. Because they said that, how Germany, they had the trains and they were able to get the supplies and everything. And they said the U.S. is not prepared for that. Like, they were like, if you compare the U.S. to what Germany had, it fails in comparison, right? So their excuse, basically, which,
but don't
is not
forget
even
Germany.
really, was that you have to be able to move if the United States was ever attacked. If the United States was ever attacked in the 1950s, they're saying we have to be able to move military equipment around the country. So that's why they implemented the interstate commerce and interstate highways and everything, was so that the military would be able to travel around. It wasn't for the pedestrians. It wasn't for the civilians. The reason why all the highways were actually really created originally, it was for the military. It wasn't for the civilians. I find that pretty fascinating myself.
Well, Germany could do the rail system because they're a lot smaller than the United States. I mean, the United States is huge compared to the European.
But the United States always had railroads. Since the 1800s, they built railroads out going east to west.
I know.
So the U.S. always had the landmass to do it and the capability.
Yeah, they kind of met in between. You had the freed slaves building the railroad from the East Coast going west. Then you had the Chinese immigrants. I think they were from Hong Kong building the railroad.
And not just the Chinese, the Irish were working alongside the Chinese as well. Irish immigrants.
On the West Coast?
Yep, yeah. You never heard that?
Yeah.
It wasn't just the Chinese. There was a lot of Irish immigrants there.
And they were building from and they didn't want to go around Indian territory. They went right through it, and that's why they got attacked somewhat. They weren't respecting the Indian land, and it's just so fascinating. If only would learn from history. But getting back to Western Mike, I never hung out with any of my neighbors. Only like conversations. I was never invited.
It's probably a good idea. Don't hang out with them.
Because then there could be problems. There was one person that kept. She's not in the building anymore. She kept knocking on my door trying to borrow stuff off of me. And
all right, James, I gotta run.
Yeah, well, me too. It's getting late, and I'm getting hungry. I'm gonna make a same.
I want to say thank you to Western Michael.
Thank you to a whole bunch of people.
Thank you to Jordy.
Thank you, Jordy, and thank you, Western Mike, and thank you, all the people who, Tommy Carroll, Barb Robertson, Masumi, Tony Roberts,
Jason Cleveland.
Yeah, everybody.
Thank you, everybody.
All right. Have a good night, Chief. Now, I don't know what is happening tomorrow. Yeah, I never really hung out with my neighbors. Yeah, if they're nice neighbors. I mean, I have some nice neighbors that are not like, that are not ghetto, that are, they're not gonna like constantly bother me. I have some nice ones. I just never got to the point where we hung out. But who knows? That might happen. Yeah, thank you. And have a good night. And I know that Tony Roberts is from Twitter or X, and I'm over there. Okay. Good night, my friend, Western Mike. I will end the show now and go make myself a nice sandwich. And actually, I didn't take my vitamins yet. I'm gonna have to take my vitamins and have a nice sandwich.